night. How cool is that? The W Hotel. How about a hand for the W Hotel, everybody? Isn't that cool?
Pretty much all the best sponsors you could possibly ever have.
Except there's more, and here's a little bit more about those amazing sponsors right now. Hey y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live in your city or around your city. April 8th and 9th, I'll be in Philadelphia. April 21st to the 23rd, come see me in Miami. May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey y'all, you can take the kid out of Gary, Indiana, but why would you? In Bust Down, Peacock's new original comedy series, 4 friends working at a Midwestern casino are aspiring to be mostly where they are. Created by and starring Jack Knight, Langston Kerman, Sam Jay, and Chris Redd, Bust Down is inspired by the crew's real-life chemistry, conversations, and friendship. The result is an irreverent, offbeat, unpredictable swirl of hijinks and absurdity. We're friends with all these people. This is so cool that they have their own show. I'm excited. You know more about it, right, Redman?
Yes, it's all about these friends that navigate obstacles and opportunities in and out of the workplace, including, but not limited to, climbing a very short career ladder, fending off horny church ladies, and hiding from your best friend during a fist fight at the fondue factory. In a moment where everyone has something to say, the 4 friends relish saying not much of anything, or alternatively, the dumbest thing possible.
You know, check it out. These are some of our fun friends from the Comedy Store. It's so cool when people get to sell a project and make something, and we've known these people forever. These are our brothers and sisters. Go check it out. Bust Down is streaming now, only on Peacock. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part at the best prices. This is your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. Red Band, you just got a new car. I just got a new car. We live that kind of life. You know about these guys.
Oh, and I'm going to use them soon. I don't know if you heard. My horn that comes on my new car sounds like this. Like it's the most embarrassing horn I've ever had. So I might buy a new horn. And there's no more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts and aren't really sure what you're looking for, never had quite what you need, and then after all the hassle, we'll still charge you storefront markups. At RockAuto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at RockAuto.com.
That's right, Red Band. So if you're a car guy, right now go to RockAuto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. So once more, go to RockAuto.com. No promo code needed as their pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell RockAuto.com that you heard about them on Kill Tony. RockAuto.com. You guys ready to start this show or what? Every single week, I have 2 of the funniest guests in the world, 2 of the great comedians of our time. This week, really, really, really special one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for 2 of the greats, Rich Voss and Willie Hunter. How cool is that? New York icon, Rich Voss. From Tough Crowd, from the Rich Voss Roast, Willie Hunter, the Carmichael Show, Comedy Store paid regular. Willie Hunter and I started together. Rich Voss, you've been one of my favorite comedians since I was a little kid.
This is so amazing. I couldn't sell this many tickets in a month. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Fucking Austin, this is unbelievable.
Man's great, dude.
Relax, give me. I was going to get to them next.
Look at how dumbfounded people from New York and LA are when they come to Texas and come see a real fucking comedy show. Am I right? My friends here are like, wow, look at all this. Where are the masks? Where's the tears?
I was working Texas when you were shitting yellow in a diaper. Okay?
Actually, you were working Texas before I was born, for sure.
I mean,
Yeah, Rich has been around for a while. The young buck Willie Hunter, however, we started together in the same class over at the Comedy Store. Door guys together.
Dude, you remember when I was the Iron Patriot on the early episodes?
That's true. I mean, diehard fans. Yeah, so was Tiffany Haddish and Jesus Christ, Kevin Lee Light. No, you literally was. We had him. So rock and roll. I'm glad you guys are here. Of course, Rich Voss from My Wife Hates Me. Willie Hunter getting residual checks because he is the creator of the Carmichael Show.
Yeah, go buy it so I can have that money.
What's that on Peacock or something?
Viewmaster.
You can buy it on I think it's on Hulu and Netflix.
All right, well, we're going to watch a bunch of stand-up comedians together. You guys have both done this show before. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do a minute tonight. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is essentially just a really loud sound that immediately cuts off whatever they're saying because the format of the show is that they do a minute. After that minute's up, I interview them. We find out more about them, try to find out what makes them special. I'm going to ask one more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show now? Perfect. Then we will do so with one of our regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, to get things started, make some noise for the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. A brand new minute from Hans Kim. How lucky are we?
I don't understand it when people tell me to mind my own business because that's not even how business works. There's a lot of minding other people's business in business. It's called corporate espionage. I'm not really good at talking to women. They're always like, "What's your favorite color? And what street did you grow up on? And what's your mother's maiden name?" It's like, are we trying to fuck or are you trying to recover my email password? I've never been like fucking and been like, man, I want to come, but I don't know what street she grew up on. I'm pretty good at coming. And I'm not just saying that because women are bad conversationalists. They're not. If you listen to their whole story, it makes sense at the end why they included so many details. Even if I was trying to fuck dudes, I wouldn't want to chat to them all day because no one's more interesting than their genitals feel. I don't care if you're Walt Whitman, get back there, start licking. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Hell yeah. What are you wearing?
It's from Kohl's.
You are adorable. You are the sweetest thing. How about one more time for Hans, everybody? Up here. He's autistic, folks. He's not just Asian. He's autistic, too. How's life going, Hans?
It's going fabulously.
Tell us about it.
I recently was able to rent a room in a house. I bought an inversion table.
What do you mean an inversion table?
It's a table that flips you upside down. You just put your arms up and then...
You finally moved into a place after living in your car for months and months, and the first thing you got was an inversion table?
Yeah.
Hanging upside down?
Yeah.
What? Damn, John Dees is into hanging upside down. All right. This is all new to me. How often do you do this, Hans?
Probably 3 times a day.
Oh my goodness. Is this what happens when you eat too many bats? What is it, because he's Asian?
Jerk off.
Yeah. That seems like a bad it's like Russian roulette.
You know, your jokes were so funny, but here's a little tip. Never run to the stage. Like, none of these people run to work in the morning, you know what I mean? Don't be so excited because your jokes are walk up like you fucking own the place. You know
He is
what I'm
right.
saying?
I just noticed you always come up like you just got called up on a game show or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, and like You know, you see
Higher or lower? Higher
Yeah.
or lower?
you see
There it is. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Hans always comes up like he was hoping to go on, but he doesn't know that he's going to go first.
Yes.
Every single episode.
And
I hope he calls my name and I won!
and because you'll see these comics before they go on their shadow boxing. If you were having heart surgery and you looked up and your surgeon was shadow boxing, you're probably going to die. So what I'm saying is walk up cool. And what I loved about you, you didn't talk about being Irish. You know what I mean?
100% he did not. Hans, what else has been going on in your personal life this week? I always like finding out the dirty details of Hans Kim. You're always so honest. You always overshare.
I've been having regular sex with the Ukrainian woman.
Whoa! Damn! Wow! Oh my goodness gracious! That's the worst thing that happened to Ukrainians this week.
Thank you, Russia.
Wow.
Now, when you're upside down on your inversion table, have you ever tried to eat pussy doing that?
She's been on my inversion table, but I wanted to keep it normal. I didn't want to do anything weird. I wanted to get her on the bed.
But you did have those thoughts at one point.
Yeah, I was like, I could definitely finger her right now.
Wow! Look at that. Old honest Hans over here. Old honest Hans is out, everybody. Tony, it's true. I did think about fingering her. Just an innocent upside down friend of yours. Look at that.
Do you run to your inversion table?
No, I should stop doing that. Thank you. I'm like a little innocent, child.
In my fantasy, you are.
Rich Boss is here, ladies and gentlemen. I love it. So, when did you start? Do you like have a fetish where their country has to be invaded? How long have you been with this Ukrainian girl?
Since the New Year, I met her at the New Year's show, and we made out. She's the girl that I made out and fingered in the alleyway.
Oh, well, that's it.
Was the New Year's show on the Russian border?
Hans, what else? Anything else we need to know about?
I hung out with.
Hiya. You're so Asian, dude. Even when you're in between saying things, you're literally just saying Asian shit. Hiya.
You were so proud of your Ukrainian nationality. Do you have like a big map? You just pin like the fuck?
Not yet. I just have an American flag, and
There you go. Let him know you're one of the good ones. Leave no doubt.
I'll tell you though, your jokes were really fucking funny, man.
Thank you, man.
They were funny for you.
Nice, great. He gets every show started. How about a hand for him with the brand new minute? Hans Kim, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. But now is where things get interesting, because now we meet a complete stranger who's going to be trying their absolute best to make you laugh for a minute. Could be a brand new comedian, somebody signed up that could be a local legend. Your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Rachel Oakes. Rachel Oakes, everyone. Here she comes, everybody, Rachel Oakes. You guys having fun out there yet? Sweet. One more time for Rachel Oakes, everyone.
How's it going, guys? I think parenting is a lot harder now that you're expected to keep all your kids alive. Think about it, 60, 70 years ago to about the beginning of humanity, you could only know so much, and there was so much more that could kill you, let alone a dumb baby. Infection, broken bones, stupidity, and it was such a shared experience that you would wait to name a kid until he was a few years old. Just so you wouldn't get too attached, and so you wouldn't waste a good baby name. There was no such thing as a bad parent 100 years ago. You can pick anybody you want. Mine is Casey Anthony. If Casey Anthony had been a mom 100 years ago and she told a bunch of other moms that her baby had died, this is exactly how it would go. Oh no, what happened? Xanax. That's fancy. We've been just giving our kids whiskey and morphine. Did you name her? Aw, should have named her. I don't want you guys to get the wrong idea. I don't want to kill kids. For me, it really depends on the kid. I'll wrap it up there.
Rachel Oakes, everybody. There you go. Welcome to the show, Rachel.
Thank you.
This is your first time on here, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Since February.
Since February. Awesome. What do you do for work? I'm getting an energy of like a pedicab driver or something like that.
Exciting.
Something hippie-ish.
No, I wish. It's really boring. Right now I work bookkeeping.
Ah.
So lots of comedy about it.
Bookkeeping.
Yep.
Okay. Do you ever wear glasses?
Yeah, I do.
Right. Okay. Because I can't picture a bookkeeper not wearing glasses, right? I mean, you have to. There you go. Willie Hunter
You're not
donating
getting his back.
glasses.
I hope you can see.
Very good. Interesting. You just turned into Garth from Wayne's World. Congratulations. I love it. Rachel, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I've been writing jokes for a long time and just thought I'd give it a shot.
I love it. What else do you do for fun? Any other hobbies or anything?
I just started doing longboarding. I've been trying to do some new things, and every time I feel a little bit more confident, so I thought, why not?
What were your old
Here.
things?
Sorry?
What were your old
My
things?
old things. Oh, I don't know, looking awesome.
What?
Looking awesome. Being
Oh,
cool.
okay.
Having friends. I don't know, smoking weed, whatever
Do
I
that every
want.
once in a great while. Looking up. All right, forget it.
That's right.
I'm going to say I think you look awesome, and just I'm going
I
to
was
say,
really
listen,
worried.
I'm just saying, have you ever been to a Hampton Inn? Here's what listen. I mean, I'm only in town for 2 nights, but listen to me. Here's the thing I liked about her, because I love dark humor, and it's tough just to come out and start. Like, if you were doing 15 or 20 minutes, then you get into the dark humor. You don't open up and, hey, I love killing babies. But see what I'm saying?
If I have to get an abortion, I'm coming to Texas to do it.
I'll help. But
Jiminy crickets. This is like a live. This is the first ever Me Too on a live podcast before. It's very exciting.
I'm gay. I'm just singing jazz. I hate little brothers.
I love it. Rachel, do you have a boyfriend or something
I
like
have
that?
a husband.
Oh, a husband. Wow. How long have you been married for?
I got married last year.
Sweet. What does he do?
He is going to school to become a doctor.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Does he have a long way to go?
Nah, I mean,
What
he's got
kind
to
of
study medical
doctor?
school. He doesn't know yet. Depends.
Oh,
He's got to try some
If he
things.
tries to be a gynecologist, are you going to talk
Oh, I have
out
to
of it?
really go to my husband. Hell yeah. Wait, sorry, what was your question? I missed it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
It wasn't that.
you ever seen Tony? Have you ever seen a gynecologist give directions? Like you go that way. Then that's a visual. So, since you're married, I think we could wrap this up.
Appreciate it.
Oh, my God. Do you have any special talents, Rachel?
I don't know.
You seem like the type of person that has like one of those like things on a string where like you do like some real crazy shit or something. Maybe some like neon lights or something.
I could definitely try that. I'm really good at telling people, like, you got something on your shirt right there.
No. Oh no. Oh no. If you were a boy, Willie Hunter would be fucking you up right now.
I know.
Oh my God. I hate it when people do
Only
that
because
shit.
she's a white woman. I'm gonna slap her.
Come on, do it for equality, right here.
Have you ever been to New Jersey?
No.
You know, most comedians, when they write their jokes, they're inspired by things. What inspired you to write all those jokes?
Well, I don't have a kid, thank God. I don't know. I just I really like the idea that Casey Anthony is a good mom would be a funny joke, and I so. And I worked with a couple other jokes like I don't understand why it's okay to put down a dog when he bites someone, but not a kid.
You really hate kids.
Oh yeah, and dogs.
Why do you think you hate kids so much?
I don't. I just think the jokes are funny.
Really? You haven't had like a bunch of miscarriages or something like that? Like you're not like, fuck kids, I'm not even gonna think about kids again.
You're lucky your mom didn't think the way you do.
Oh, I am.
You know, my daughter the other day in the car, she said, take me to Burger King. I said, no. And she said to me, she goes, you're worse than Hitler. I swear, I go, Hitler didn't take 6 million people to Burger King. I'm just not taking you.
Hell yeah.
I'm sure there's a Trump roll joke in there.
Oh my god. Rachel, I never got an answer out of you on this special skills and talents. I bailed you out on that
I know.
swingy
I
thing.
bailed myself out on that actually.
But you didn't, because here we are.
I know. I'm back.
Yeah,
I still don't have an answer for you. I don't know. I mean, special.
Like any like party tricks or anything like that. You good at
Like
anything in
prostitute
particular? Like you ever do any art of any kind or anything like that?
Yeah, I guess I have. I'll sometimes collect plants and then I will draw them and try to make them look as much like each other.
Okay,
I never said it was special.
you come home and your husband has an inversion table.
I love it, Rachel. Congratulations. You started in February. You're very likable, very charismatic. I'm sure I'll see you around. There goes Rachel Oakes, everybody. Here, have a joke book. That's from the great Boneseye. That's a real handmade leather joke book by a real artist that makes joke books. Formerly a taxidermist. So, I mean, he's still a taxidermist, but he also makes shit out of leather. Look him up on Instagram under the name @Boneseye with a Z in the middle. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Dallas Briggs, everyone. Dallas Briggs. A lot of people get custom stuff from Boneseye, like,
Yeah.
all right. One more time, make some noise for Dallas Briggs.
Hey, hi, thanks. So I was walking out of the grocery store the other day, and I saw this big fat homeless man. I felt real bad for him, you know. I decided to help him out. I gave him a couple bucks. I said, "Here you go, buddy. Go get yourself some crack." And I know, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to give them money for crack. You're supposed to go out and buy the crack and then give the crack directly to them so that they don't spend the money on food. Because I had places to be. This is my first time in Texas. My name really is Dallas. I tell people my name's Dallas, and they go, "Are you from Dallas?" And I'm like, "No, that's not how people name kids." Yeah, I've been in Dallas for today, and I'm like, they could have named me Tyler or Austin. I mean, I'm glad they didn't go with fucking Kyle, but
Dallas Briggs. Fuck yeah. First of all, cool name. Welcome to the show.
yeah, thanks.
So where are you from? You said this is your first time to Texas.
Yeah, I'm from Utah, grew up in southern Utah. I live in Salt Lake right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Salt Lake's fun. You perform at Wise Guys?
Yeah, I emceed a couple shows there last weekend.
Okay. And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
4 years. Look at you. You love it, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think that's your answer?
I mean, I've met people that I love. My best friends in the whole world I've met through doing stand-up, so I love that aspect of it. But you know,
Do you make money doing it? What do you do for a living?
I do audio video for events. I travel around. That's how I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What are other things you have planned on your trip to Texas?
I'm just in San Antonio. My friend's working a pest control gig for the next couple days, so we're just gonna hang out there.
A pest control gig?
Yeah, he works a pest control gig.
Who's
It works
this, your
for me.
roommate?
No, he's not. I used to live with him. He's just an old high school friend.
All right.
Yeah.
And he goes and sprays like shit.
Yeah, he goes and sprays houses.
Okay.
Tony, do you know what pussy magnets pest control guys are?
I could picture that. I could see how that would be.
So great because you don't want to do stand-up. That's what you're saying.
No, I do. I mean, I'm doing it now. Obviously,
Yeah, you seem sort of angry about it.
Yeah, like, what the fuck, you know? You don't have to do it.
I mean, yeah.
Like-
I basically, I don't know what else to do. It's kind of.
You don't play any instruments or anything like that?
Yeah, I play bass and saxophone and clarinet, but
Wow.
not actively. I haven't
Look at that. You just love naming instruments we don't have, huh?
You don't have a bass?
Yes.
It's funny you mentioned it, Tony. I play the bassoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's scary? A comic that hates doing what he does with a backpack on.
Yeah.
You know, did
Yeah.
you backpack from Utah to get here?
No, I flew.
You flew. You didn't have to really answer that. You had good jokes for somebody who doesn't like what they're doing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 4 years in, you're doing jokes. Absolutely. Tell us more about your actual life, Dallas. What about you or your parents or your
Evans
family
Gate,
or your history or
Airbot.
something? Fun fact about Dallas Briggs that would surprise us.
A fun. I had testicular torsion a couple years ago. That's
Whoa.
that's
You got your nuts twisted.
Huh?
You got your nuts all twisted in a bunch.
Just the one, just the righty.
Wait, so what happens? It was just did its own thing? What did it do?
I mean, I don't really know. I woke up at like 4 a.m.
You didn't ask what happened to your balls?
Well, I mean, I know. I don't know how it happened. What happens is your vein gets twisted and cuts off the blood flow to the nut,
Oh my god.
and then it swells up like a big old avocado. I got a video if you
Now
want to
that's
see.
Maybe we do.
listen. Now that's comedy.
Wow. So what did they have to do?
They cut my nuts open and straightened out the vein and sewed it back up.
Is it like a pistachio? Do they like crack it down the middle or something like that?
No, I got a scar right beneath the base of my shaft. Is where they went in.
Can we see it?
And then if you want, is that legal? No, I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I have the video. If you want to see the video,
Right. We'll send it to Red Band after the show.
they
and
also-
we'll put it into the YouTube version of it.
they
Some
had
like blurry. What do they call that blurry stuff? Blur. Blur.
Have you ever thought about being a motivational speaker?
No, but that is a bizarre occupation. Now that I think of it.
But you don't have to answer everything.
Let's go back to this nut real quick.
Yeah.
Now, before you hook up with a girl or guy, I don't know. You tell them, or they find out on their own.
Well, that hasn't happened since well, I mean, it happened the week of, and so they knew.
Damn. What did you have like stitches?
Yeah, the doctor told me, they said don't jerk off or have sex for a week, and I did both twice in that week.
Wow. Why? Look at you. From busted nuts to busted stitches over here. You couldn't just wait a little bit?
No? I don't know. I don't always know which questions to answer.
How much do you jerk off per day on average right now?
Per day on average, about once. It depends. Sometimes I don't have time with the job. It takes up a lot of time and all that, but
So you had
If I have-
stitches. You had stitches below the base of your shaft and above your balls.
not above them. It's on the balls. It's right where the shaft meets the sack.
They're
And then
ribs.
they were like the self-dissolving ones. So the suture just dissolved. So I didn't have to like go in and get the stitches
Right.
taken out.
Do you think that perhaps your balls or base of your penis snitched on somebody at some point for them to have to get stitches? Like they Stupid. Shut the fuck up.
I mean,
It's an off night for me, alright? I'm letting Rich run the fucking thing, alright?
listen, no, I mean, compared to Anthony Bourdain, you seem happy.
Wait, what? How did we bring innocent, great Anthony Bourdain into all this? No, I love it. Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jon Snow had leukemia?
No,
That's what I would say if I had to say
Should
something.
I let the hair down? Is that a better look?
Oh shit. What's it gonna be now? Whoa! Whoa! It's Jesus Christ with leukemia, everybody.
I do get Jesus a lot. I have dressed up as Jesus. It's a lot of fun.
Dallas, good set. Welcome to Kill Tony. You
Hey,
did it.
thanks
You
for having
survived. Take a big joke bug. That's from the great Boneside. Let's keep it moving along here. Let's get another bucket full up here, see what happens. Eddie Mack is next. Here, live. Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? One more time for Eddie Mack, everybody. Here he is, Eddie Mack.
Yo, so my name is Eddie. I'm from Ireland. In case it wasn't obvious from the red hair and the pale skin. So I'm half Irish, half black. Because I guess black is a nationality now. My father is from Ireland and my mother is from black. I grew up Catholic. I had to quit being a Catholic, and when I found out that my priest was a racist, yeah, it turns out he was only fucking the white kids. Guys, relax. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking, guys. He fucked me as well. How much time I got? We call it at that.
Okay, 5 seconds left. He's ending the set. Eddie Mack, welcome.
Tony, please meet you.
The people love you. To be honest with you, it's sort of sad. I was distracted running the show behind the scenes for your entire set, so I have no idea what you did, but I know that you did really fucking good. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. At least the audience likes you. They might have a bad sense of humor, though. I'm not exactly sure. They haven't won me over completely yet. Do you always perform with headphones on?
Sorry?
Do you always perform with headphones on?
No, I just got called up in a rush, sir.
Right. Because those look like they actually need a wire connected to them to work. They don't look like Bluetooth. Am I correct?
You're familiar with Bluetooth, yes.
That's not. Nobody asked that. I know I'm familiar with Bluetooth. Thank you. What I asked was, is those look like the kind of headphones that you need to actually plug a thing into? Or are those JBL Bluetooth headphones that I
That's exactly what they are, Tony. They're
Wow,
JBL.
very good. Yes. Has anyone ever told you you look like a young Rocky Maivia? Not The Rock. Rocky Maivia. That's years before he became The Rock. That's
No, sir,
exactly
no
what
one
he
has
looked
ever
like.
told me that.
It's just for pro wrestling fans. Imagine if we get you on enough fucking testosterone and clean you up, get you some fucking Disney money and an Invisalign, we will make you The Rock in no time. We could make you The Rock. I've seen it before. I was a pro wrestling fan before The Rock was The Rock. He was Rocky Maivia, and he came out. If you smell what The Rock is cooking, and he had fucking headphones on.
You have some great DNA. It's so amazing. You're mixed. You're half black and Irish. Yeah, half Irish, half black, sir. And I'm fully black, but I'm lighter than you. Yeah, that's kind of fucked.
Willie, what would you call somebody who's half black and half Irish?
A leprechaun.
Wow. This is what we do. This old school comedy store, fucking Jedi, Harlem Globetrotter, fucking Jordan Pippen.
That was teamwork there because that was written by Rich Voss.
Yeah!
Listen to me.
But he couldn't say it. And the joke was so good that I had to find a way to get there.
Yes, that's right. I was ready for it.
Yes,
You can't get canceled. You didn't say it.
and also,
Again, if you want to cancel somebody for that, it is Willie Hunter, Willie I.E.
and the thing is, I could have said it because you can't hurt my career any more than it's been hurt. Did you do stand-up in Ireland?
No, sir. I came up in Czech Republic.
Oh, yeah, that was my second question. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. How long were you in the Czech Republic for?
Approximately 3 years, sir.
Wow, look, the Irish came out there. Say the number 3 again.
Tree.
Whoa! Oh, over the rainbow! Oh! This is my Irish. Hey, what's up? I'm over the rainbow.
All right.
I'm not really known for my impressions. All right, we all have different skill sets. I'm Irish.
You know what? I think this is all bullshit. Say axe.
Axe.
All right.
Oh, ask.
Oh, ask. Oh, you just want to see how black he was. I should cancel myself at this point. I should just call myself one of the good ones at this point.
I believe I brought you up to that credit. I love it, man. You're a real talent. How long you been on stand-up?
A bit over a year. It's hard to tell with COVID, sir.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Stand-up comedy, sir.
That makes sense. Okay, if you can make a living doing it, I think I think you're like if Trevor Noah was funny. So I see a lot in your future.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
The horse of truth has been activated. All right. So what else about you? What do you do for fun or something?
What I do for fun, I like playing a lot of music, sir.
Really? What kind of music do you play?
Well, it's a mixture of all genres. I play a lot of piano, a fair bit of bass. I'm trying to learn guitar at the moment.
Shit. Yeah. How long you been playing piano for?
Since before I could walk.
Really? Holy shit. God damn, I mean, John, what do you think about this? Can we get a little something, you think? I know it's a big deal. We're in Austin, Texas, the music capital. Hold on. All right. The music capital of the world. It's a big deal for a professional musician to let somebody use their stuff, so.
I want to.
Hell yeah, here he is, making his. Is this your first time playing music in Austin? You say he moved here? I don't even remember. Here he is, Eddie Mack, everybody. Charlie Brown dance. You can tell by the way he plays, he is indeed half white.
George Michael.
How are your balls?
That was good.
Tight.
That was good. Incredible.
Thank you, sir.
The ladies must love that, right?
Sometimes, yeah.
You're like Bruno subpars.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
Sir, for about 15, 20 minutes.
I'd love to have you open up for the Secret Show Wednesday.
Whoa, Wednesday night. You just got a real comedy gig. And here's Take one of these too. That's a real Texas leather joke book. There he goes, Eddie Mack, everybody. There he goes. Eddie Mack, dreams coming true. Here, live in front of your very, very, very own faces. All right, we have another regular on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy made a regular just a couple months ago, only performs with David Lucas, isn't here. And we've been watching some highs and lows. It's always interesting. You never know what you're going to get from the great LSH, everybody.
Austin! Woo! Oh, ski. Oh, ski, goddamn. Yeah, that's Kanye West in therapy. He's y'all look. I'm getting older, man. I'm not into the same shit that I used to be into. You know, like road hit. I don't like that. It's dangerous, especially when your girl driving. You feel me? You know, she out here swerving and shit. I'm like, hey, stop! I'm feeling a lot of teeth, baby. You know, you ain't trying to peel no carrot. Man, but you know, she kept going. She went to 3 school zones. The girl's a keeper. Unlike my ex, you know what I'm saying? She's a dirty bitch. But ladies and gentlemen, the signs were there. You know, she told me, you don't want to date me. I got really bad anxiety. But instead of like heating the one and I'm all horny and shit, like, you got anxiety? What you on, Zoloft, bitch? But y'all, that bitch had bad anxiety. I mean, her service dog needed a service dog. Every time I seen the motherfucker, he looked like he needed a cigarette. Just
Hell yeah, LSH. Fuck yeah, you did it again. How do you feel about that?
it was good. Better than last week.
Hell yeah. What else has been going on in life? What have you been doing this week since the last time we saw you?
Man, I'm looking into getting a new job.
Yeah? What are we looking for? What kind of job do you want? What are you good at? I'll get you a job right now, guaranteed. I'll get you hired from somebody in the audience right now. Just tell me what you want to do.
Well, I graduated with a BFA in theater with a minor in mass communication with a focus on electronic media.
BFA? What's that? A big fucking ass?
I do have a relatively big booty, and I'm friendly. I would not make it in jail. I would be someone's girlfriend by accident.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. 100%. This guy's going in, he's dropping all the shampoo, conditioner, and the soap.
Oh no. I'd be like, oh man, here you go. Oh shit. Shit happens.
I love buying jewelry, and I have looked high and low. Where can I get a rubber band bracelet like that?
Oh, you can just go to Walmart. It's like $2.99.
It does. Ellis, I mean, you've always set us up. It's always interesting. You have the worst style out of anybody.
Hey, look, fuck it.
Anybody.
I ain't got shit to prove up here.
Yeah, you do. What the fuck are you talking about? That's exactly what you have to prove up.
It sounded cool for a second though, didn't it? It's like that motherfucker.
Why do you think your style's so bad?
It just, I be getting off work, dude. Like, I'll be driving, I'm like, fuck, I gotta go to Kill Tony, and I just don't change.
I thought you didn't have a job.
No, but I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna quit because the gas is too high.
So what job do you want? You didn't answer the question. You have a BFA in something. In what?
In theater arts.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
There's no better money-making industry in the world than the theater arts.
Hell
Good
yeah.
job. Is that where they taught you how to dress? All right. Anyway,
Can you do a scene from Shakespeare? Do the Tempest.
yeah. Let's see
Do the
some real.
Tempest like Ceres' most bounteous lady. Not bad, right? Well,
I was gonna read that booty tank.
Can you?
What a time, baby.
The boat guy.
Nah, I'm just fucking around.
Can you show us a little bit of your theater training? Seriously, like, we know that you're an actor. We've talked about it before. What are you gonna do? What's the character? Like, what should we look for? What's the
Tony,
emotion?
what the fuck are you talking about? I don't want to do this shit.
Why?
Like, shut the fuck up. you trying to rat in the face? Shut the fuck up.
Whoa!
No, I'm dead ass. Y'all think it's a fucking game.
second where I'm like, oh no.
I was nervous.
And then I'm like, oh, he's good.
There's 500 white people here that got scared.
But mine was a different scared. I didn't know which side I had to be on because he's black.
Right. Our side, by the way. Our side. Now that we're talking, I don't know, I'll be on our side. Okay. Wow, that was good, Ellis. Can you do any characters other than Mad and Ready for Revenge?
I could be Irish. Like that.
Okay.
Top of the morning.
Oh my God, Irish and gay, incredible. More like bottom of the morning, am I right?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's a bad Irish. I can't believe that's your number 2.
Yeah.
They're a little bit cockney, you know what I'm saying? I came over and got a little Blackwood. Is anybody from Winchester? Nobody fuck I hear. It's all lying.
If I heard that you out in public doing that, I'd be like, this guy's doing a fake accent. Then you have a Winchester. Hell yeah. But you did. You have a degree in acting.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you know what I mean? Shit. It sucks. Like, it's all this money and it's just like following my dreams and I'm just broke as shit. But I wouldn't.
How
have
broke
any
are
other
you?
fucking
How broke
thing.
truly are you?
I'm like negative $35 and shit. Like, I gotta go fund me for me. Like, I was looking at Joe Rogan eating ribs with him and I said, I'm still broke as shit. I'm like broke by regular people standards. Like, somebody at Domino's like, you need to get your shit together. You fucking up. Yeah, but, you know, I'm rich in spirit, so that.
Oh, wow, look at that. Looks like you're in the plus.
Hey, I appreciate
Oh,
it.
we just got word. He just bought a new bracelet with it.
Hell yeah.
It's a joke about the rubber band from earlier, not about how he's black and they spend their money quickly.
All right.
Get it right, people.
I know.
All right. Anybody else, I'll be taking donations.
There he is. There he is.
Don't OT with the money I gave you.
How are you, pimp? What's good?
Sometimes I have feeling if everything I do matters or it's just for nothing.
We all feel that way, big dog. How many podcasts did you upload today?
I will gonna upload when I'm back home. Upload at UFC.
Okay, where are you going now?
I am going to do another job interview.
Oh, okay. What kind of job?
A job salesman in the shop.
Okay, are you excited?
Yeah.
Have you ever been more excited in your entire life?
Fuck no.
Okay. So what's new?
Nothing new. Still same. Still not 100 subscribers. Still mentally fucked up. Yeah. The same shit every day.
Absolutely. Well, we hit 15,000 views, big dog.
Nice. Let's go. I'm happy for you. That is, bro. I'm happy for you.
Thanks, big man.
Truly. You deserve it so much.
Excellent, big man. Well, we got to keep going.
Yeah.
Keep that grind going, big dog.
Mm-hmm.
So how many podcasts do you have lined up?
Today UFC. Tomorrow I will gonna have to Czech episode and an American episode.
Okay, are you uploading one podcast per day?
I am trying.
Okay. But trying isn't doing, is it?
I am trying,
Okay.
Robbie.
Okay, you're doing your best. Okay. How long does it take
Yeah.
you? How long does it take you to upload a podcast?
Not like if my internet connection is good, like less than hour.
Okay. What if it's not good?
Not good, like 2 hours.
Okay. And do you feel as if?
2 hours.
All right. And do you feel as if you are going to be successful with that strategy?
I don't know. Maybe.
All right.
I don't know.
All right. Well,
You know what is fucked up? I will tell you, okay?
you please tell me. I want to know.
I will. Yamir Yaman, at 19 years old, he will going to play final and World Cup. I am 20 fucking 2 and nothing.
Yeah, nobody knows who that guy is, though.
But like he will going to play World Cup. He's star boy. He's 19, bro.
Nobody.
And what I'm doing.
Nobody knows who he is. In the United States, nobody knows who he is. In the United States, nobody knows who that guy is. Most Americans don't know who Lionel Messi is. Most don't. So don't worry about other people. Worry about yourself. That's all on which you can focus, big dog.
Yeah. That's true.
You can only focus on yourself, big man.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so what else is new?
Nothing is new. Nothing.
How's Dad doing?
What?
How's Dad doing? Is he calmed down?
No, absolutely not. He will never come down. Never ever.
That's what fathers do.
But I upload episode with the Joe Homan, like the final part, and like 16 hours, only two views. What the fuck is happening?
Okay, did you post it on your Twitter?
Yes.
Did you post it?
And he reposted too.
Okay, did you post it on your Instagram?
I have small Instagram.
Okay, did you post it on your LinkedIn?
LinkedIn, this is American episode. This is not Czech episode.
Okay, I mean, what does that matter?
I don't know how many Czech people are going to watch this.
Oh, the people who follow you on LinkedIn are Czech?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, what about TikTok? Did you put it on your TikTok?
I'm very bad in TikTok right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay. Well, you realize it's the fastest growing platform in the world, and you're not big on it.
I know.
Do you want to know how you get really big on TikTok?
How?
Every day on TikTok, you follow between 50 and 100 people. And of those 50 and 100 people, you'll get between 25 and 50 people who follow you back or so. And then if you do that for like an entire month, you'll have 1,000 followers. And then you just keep doing that.
So like basically it's like follow for follow.
Yeah, exactly. And you can even just go to follow for follow. They have people who just do follow for follow. They'll literally follow you back.
Mm-hmm.
They'll follow you back in 10 seconds if you follow them. They have bots that follow you back.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you I've gotten tens of thousands of people on multiple TikTok accounts just doing that.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna try it.
Okay. And then when you post something on there, because you have a bigger amount of people who are following you, they're more willing to follow you. I mean, I'll just ask you, would you rather follow an account that has 3 subscribers on it or 3,000?
3,000.
Exactly, because then you don't feel alone, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. All right. Now, in terms of your podcast, are you on Amazon Podcasts?
Yeah.
You're
I am.
okay. Are you on Apple Podcasts?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you on
Spotify, yes, I am.
okay, are you on Pandora?
Andorra, I don't know what the hell is that, so I don't think so.
Okay, well you should check. Are you on Audacity?
No.
Okay, so you need to make sure that you're on all of those because when people evaluate you, they take all of those into account on how big you are. Now I know what you're saying is, Rabbi, I get what you're saying. I had no one who followed my YouTube. 2 people watched the video. Let me ask you, did you make any clips on it?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't know.
Okay, and you've been working hard, so I get that. I don't want to say that you're not working hard. You are. You're doing a great job. But if you want more people to be watching your clips, then what you need to do is or more people to watch your podcast, you need to clip it, make YouTube shorts out of the best parts, and then put the link in there for more. Go here.
Mm.
Now, the podcast that you did, what was it on?
Podcast, I watched it also on YouTube.
No. What was the topic?
Topic God.
Okay. And let me ask you. Okay, I'm going to go to it, and I'm going to just tell you right now why it didn't rank well. I'll just tell you why it didn't rank well.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go to your podcast.
It's like third part. It's not like the introduction. It's like the third part.
I'm just going to tell you why it didn't rank well.
Yeah.
So just get
Tell
ready.
me.
There's already somebody with The Life Podcast, and they have 14.3 thousand subscribers. And so whenever anybody's trying to find you, that's going to be difficult because they're going to see that first. Okay, you're not the first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, the fifth one, the sixth one, the seventh one, the eighth one, the ninth one, the 10th one, the 11th one, the 12th one, the 13th one, the 14th one, the 15th one, the 16th one, the 17th one, the 18th one, the 19th one, the 20th one, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20. Okay, so that's when I type live podcast as 2 words. If I just type it in as 1 word, okay, you still don't show up. Okay, but
I am showing up on Spotify.
Okay, that's fine.
It's good.
Yeah, that is good. Okay, so when I type it as 1 word, you're the third one that shows up. Okay, now I see that you've got 3 views. Okay, so I'm going to tell you everything that's wrong with this. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So Joel Hodelman, you have a space in the wrong spot. So you look amateur.
Amazon.
Bitcoin holder and truth seeker. Why don't you have the E in episode capitalized?
What do you mean?
The E in episode is small. Okay, it should be capital E, episode. Okay, now I'm reading you. Most believers think they are trying to win a race. Joe Holdman, okay. You will discover. Okay, so let me ask you this. Here's a big thing that you need to do. Is you need to take your link and put it into ChatGPT and ask for timestamps. Okay? If you go to my Jeff Mara podcast and you go into the description, it shows timestamps. So you can just go to what topic is interesting to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Okay, so right now you don't have timestamps. So, like, maybe I think this is cool, but I don't have time to watch the whole 24-minute interview.
Yeah.
So I need timestamps.
Yeah, timestamps. Yeah.
So the way
why the other two was over 100 and this only 3? That's the point.
Yeah, I mean, at least from like when you type the episode in, it, like with mine, mine looks good. Now I know it only has 16 views, but that's 8 times more than what the other one has. Now I know it's been up longer too. Okay, here's something. You're not using hashtags really well. The hashtags that you're using on that are, I don't think you have any hashtags.
Yeah, that's true.
Hashtags are where it's at, man. And you're only putting 1 or 2. You need to be maximizing the amount of hashtags you use. So you put FYP, For You page. You put YouTube. You put podcast. You put interview. You put the things that, he talks about. If you don't have hashtags, nobody's going to find it in the algorithm.
True. Yeah.
You know these things. So you shouldn't be saying, why aren't people watching this? They don't know that it exists because you don't have any hashtags in there.
A good point. Good point. Good point.
And why do you only put a couple hashtags? You need to maximize every single hashtag that's available. I think you can put like 10 per video or something. You need to put 10 per video. Or whatever the maximum is.
Yeah.
So, if you're wondering why aren't people visiting your podcast, they don't know that you posted anything because you don't have hashtags. All right, so when you get home, you've got to fix that, and then you'll find that more people will find your stuff. But like you said, this guy reposted it on his thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you can't expect the guest to do all the work for you. Not that they're going to, but you have to say to yourself, all right, I'm going to post, like, you don't have a BitChute account. I keep telling you, you need a BitChute account. And you're like, okay, I'll do it. You don't have a BitChute account. So nobody's watching your podcast on BitChute. And you're like, well, how many people are on BitChute? It doesn't matter. It's more places. When somebody types into Google and they look up Life Podcast, it's more rankings for you. Does this make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Okay. And other things that you can do, whenever you aren't at home and your computer's not working for you, you're wasting time. Your computer, I can show you how to automate it. It should always be doing something for you. When I'm asleep, my computer's sending out thousands of emails for me or creating thousands of clips for me. Okay, it's always going. I do my best to, if I have any device, anything, a cell phone, a Chromebook, a tablet, whatever, I do my best to ensure it's always doing something for me.
I have 3 phones, 1 tablet, 1 PC, and 1 a computer.
Excellent. And none of them are doing anything for you right now.
No.
Right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you're like, okay, well, what could they be doing for me? I can teach you how to automate them so that while you're out doing whatever you need to be doing at work or doing an interview or whatever, they're just creating clips of other people's content of you, and then you put your YouTube link in there, and more people will just randomly see that, and they'll follow you on YouTube.
Yeah. I'm just worried if it's not too late for me.
You're young. You're young. You have a lot of time, my friend. Don't you worry about that.
I don't know, Robin. I think if my YouTube will be at your hands, is like 10 times better, bigger. No.
Well, here's another thing. Your channel doesn't really have a theme. And so it's really hard for you to lock in with a group of people because there's no real theme to it. It was about AI, and then it's self-improvement, and then there's spirituality, and then there's MMA. Like, it's got a lot of different things. And I understand. You could say to me, well, Rabbi, Joe Rogan doesn't have a theme, and that's true. I get that. What you can do, though, is do you have a newsletter? No. Do you know what a
No.
Okay, so what's a news?
I know what this means. It's like I can send email, and then newsletter is something I can put like for the next week. What interviews will be there?
That's exactly right. And you don't currently have that, and that would be a good thing to have. Look, I can tell you this. There's this lady. I was gonna be on her podcast, but I ended up not wanting to be on her podcast because she was very aggressive. I'll just say that. But nevertheless, I get her email every week of what she's doing. I'm like on her list, and just because I'm a nice person, I haven't reached out to her and said, "Hey, can you please remove me?" So I know what she's been doing. You know what I mean? Even people who don't care, there'll just be an email in there, and so long as you don't spam them and you only send maybe 1 email a week, you'll be fine.
But like I don't have email people address.
I understand that because you don't have a website yet. And you can create a free website with a contact page. And people will put their contact information in there. And then you get a list of emails. And it starts slow with 5 or 10 people. And then it's going to expand to hundreds of people. And then whenever you put out a new video, it's going to give them a notification. They're going to get an email about it. And then you're going to get random people who are just on your list who are watching your videos. They're your core group of people. And then it's going to expand.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea.
You could literally create a website in less than an hour, and that website will live on the internet for you. Here's another thing that you can do that you're not doing, which you're doing everything that you can. You're only one person, so I want you to know you're doing a good job. But if you want more, create a blog. You're like, Rabbi, if I create a blog, what?
I have a blog.
You have a blog?
Yeah, my personal blog I have like, yeah.
Not personal. It needs to be not personal. It needs to be for your YouTube.
Okay.
And then you put out information on the guest that you had. That's more in depth than just what you did. Here's another thing too, is your interviews aren't really that long. So, like you've got to maybe make them longer. I don't know if that's necessary. Like you can make them longer, but then break them up into parts, which you've been doing. So I shouldn't say that that's bad. Let me ask you this: what's the average length of a podcast that you do?
Average is like half hour. Maybe sometimes I do 1 hour. Sometimes, like with the Stacy, I did 1 hour. So that's good.
Yeah. Okay. Now, do you find that you get bored when you do a podcast?
No.
Okay.
No.
Are you excited when you do it?
Yes.
I am too. And that's a good thing. All right. So you get excited. You find it to be engaging. Aren't you amazed how quickly the podcast goes by when you're doing it? And like time really moves quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's true. Like times move like so fast, and like yeah.
Okay. And you can basically recognize that. So one big thing is you. If I were to ask you in one word, what is the topic of your podcast? What would it be?
Like, do you mean like with some guest or like generally?
Let's say you meet a girl and she's like, "Oh, you have a podcast?" In one word, what is your podcast about?
About interesting people.
Okay, that's cool. That's a good answer. All right, so it's about interesting people. All right. Now, I would ask you, like you want your podcast to be more popular, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I look at it right now and I read so your description, I think you get 2,000 words for your description, and you're using or you get 2,000 characters for your description, or maybe 5,000 characters for your description. You're using maybe like 200 characters or something, maybe 400 characters. So you could put more stuff in there. Also, you have your link to your link tree, which is really great. But you can also put in there your link to your TikTok, your link to your Instagram. You can put up to 10 links and 5 of them will show. Do you recognize this?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have any hashtags in your podcast.
Yeah, in that episode, no.
Not just in that episode, in the description of your channel. Also, the name of your podcast, your description says "Welcome to Life" with a space and a comma. That's not the name of your podcast. The name of your podcast is Life Podcast, right?
Yeah, true.
Do you say
Yeah, that's true.
at the end of every episode, please like, subscribe, share, and comment?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And I mean, it's just small. You can't expect something overnight, but okay, what about, I mean, nobody's finding your podcast because you're not using hashtags. How about shorts? How many shorts have you made? Okay,
I
you make good shorts. That's good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You've
14,
got
15,
shorts.
16,
I see it.
17.
I see it, but okay, I'm gonna go to one of them, and I see you've got a heart there. Okay, and you do have hashtags there, but you don't have a description of what we're talking about. You don't have a link to the website or to the episode, because your episode, yeah, but your shorts do really well in comparison to your in comparison.
It's not do so well. It's not do so well.
But they do okay. I mean, they've got, one of them has 2,000 views, another has 1.9 thousand views. What are you talking about? They don't do well. They do extremely well. What are you talking about? Your shorts are where it's at, man. Why didn't you do any shorts of mine? I'm just asking. You're like, hey, I've been busy. I get that. But what?
No. I was doing that shorts about you.
You did shorts about me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Did you put
three? I think three.
Okay.
Three.
Did you put hashtags?
Oh, yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, I did Gibraltar to
Yes, I see that.
project.
I see that. I see that. I see that. That's good. But you don't have any description in there. And well, yes, you do, but I don't know if you can put a longer description. But you don't have a link to the. You don't have a link to the. You don't have a link to the. To the. You don't have a link to the interview, which is, I understand, but you've got to. Another thing is, in my opinion, with your shorts, why are you the person in the short? You shouldn't be in the short, or your face shouldn't be the thumbnail. It should be your guest.
Oh, okay.
If not, it just looks like they're all about you, and they're not. You want to promote your guest.
That's true.
Another thing that I would do if I were you is I would use OBS, and I would have an exciting background for yourself. Not that you and your home is not cool. It's fine. But you could make it really cool and eye-catching. And that's what's going to be really big.
I don't want to be like, I don't want to be like animation. I want to be like a professional in this. I don't want to
Okay.
be like that.
Then have it look like a library behind you. Okay? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just anything you can do to make yourself look a little bit more professional is going to be better. until you have the money for a professional studio and all those kinds
Yeah.
of things. Okay?
I'm gonna say something like feedback for you. Okay?
I don't want your feedback, but okay.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. For your podcasts, why aren't you why does it just say crypto? Why doesn't it give it just says crypto? It should have more of an explanation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you asked for my opinion, or you wanted to know how you could get more. I'm telling you how you could get more.
Yeah. Can I say something to you right now?
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to be a critic, okay? But in a good way, okay?
Okay.
When my friends yesterday saw you like from in my podcast, your presence, and they say like, why are you having that home?
Why are you having that what?
Why are you having that homeless man on your podcast? So maybe if you change your presentation, it's gonna be better. I'm just saying that.
Okay, so let me tell you. Okay? I have a beard for religious purposes. I don't need to change
Yeah, I know.
my look or anything else that I do for anyone else. I'm comfortable in my own skin. For your friends, they don't get it. They're small minded and they're not that intelligent in comparison to the bigger picture of what I do. For someone who wants to say that I am homeless, they can say whatever they want to say, but they're just using ad hominem attacks, personal attacks. Did they listen to what I said? Yes or no?
No.
Okay,
They just saw you in that episode.
So they didn't watch me.
No.
Okay. So I had 15,000 people watch an interview of mine this week. Not one person says I'm homeless. They say I'm very smart. They say what I say is really interesting. They say it's a very good interview. So you should say to your friends, don't judge a book by its cover. Listen to what this person has to say. I could say to your friends how much of their lives are archived on the internet. I could say to your friends, I have more video of myself in a suit and tie on the internet than they have on all of their TikTok and all of their Instagram and all of their YouTubes combined.
That's good.
Okay?
But I am just saying that, right? I'm not saying like bad or anything like that. I'm just saying that because like some of people can be like because the people first impression is very important. Yes.
I recognize that. What do you want me to do? Wear a suit all day long so that when your friend in Czech Republic comes into my stream, I'm ready?
No.
It doesn't work that way. I wear what I want to wear because I want to be comfortable. They don't recognize that I'm paid to wear the merchandise that I'm wearing. This shirt, these,
Yeah, I understand.
okay, this is all cryptocurrency. So I basically have agreements that I'm within communities to be able to promote what they do. So what you should say and what you didn't say, which I understand, is listen to what this person has to say. They're used to Instagram people and TikTok people and really pretty and all kinds of really interesting things, that's fine. Those people don't live stream their lives. If I want to go and take one video of myself at the beach and look as perfect as I can, that's great. What content do you have? What more do you have? With my stream, you can literally watch any day of my life going back for nearly 5 years. That's what's important about it. Whether I'm in a suit and tie, whether I have a haircut, whether I have a beard, whether I don't have glasses, whether I do have glasses, whatever it may be. What's important is the fact that I have the data. That's what's important to me. So for you,
Yes, like I am just saying that what people say about you. I'm not like bad or anything like that. I'm just give you like view people who are completely out of this what we are doing.
okay, I don't think that they recognize. I mean, they just don't. They're small-minded, and there's nothing that I can do about that. I live my life the way I'm comfortable, and I'm not going to, for the time being, change that. Now, when I go viral and I have tens of millions of dollars or billions of dollars, yeah, absolutely. And I will take that money and I will shove it down your friends' throats and make them so jealous it makes them want to cry. But for the time being, I can only do with what I want to do, and that is archiving my life. What's important to me is archiving the data. And what you should say to your friends is, okay, so you may think that this person looks homeless. That's fine. Listen to them. They're the smartest interview of any person that I've ever interviewed.
Like I said to this, like some of the people, and they don't understand, bro. They are small minds and they don't understand.
I recognize that. And that's fine. I've been dealing with that for nearly 5 years of doing this. That's not the person I'm trying to win over. Guess what? That person is very excited about what Lionel Messi did, or what Cristiano Ronaldo did with his wife, or whatever. That's cool. That's not who I'm trying to win over. The people I'm trying to win over are the people of the future generations that recognize that, wow, imagine this, of all of the videos that have ever been made about Messi ever on the internet, I have more archived than they do, than all of Messi on the internet. That's really something.
Yeah.
So I get what you're saying, I get what your friends are saying, and there's nothing I can do about that. Guess what? I don't live my life to impress people in Czech Republic. I live my life to be happy, and I'm happy, and I enjoy having.
With me.
Absolutely, and I enjoy having discussions about the future. And just like you said, your friends don't get it, and they perhaps won't get it. But what is interesting is you could say to them, to your friend, hey, you remember when we met in school, or we were neighbors or whatever? Well, in the same way that we're friends, I have a friend with this person who I interviewed on a podcast, and literally every moment of my friendship with that person is archived. And that's really exciting. I can go back to when I didn't know who this person was. And now this person has helped me with my life. And that's a really interesting aspect of their stream that you can't get in just a snapshot. And the fact that about what I talk about. You don't have another guest on there who's talking about a Bering Strait tunnel or a Strait of Gibraltar tunnel. They're talking about, oh, well, if I invested in crypto in 2022 and as opposed to in 2023, I would be a millionaire. That's what they're talking about, right?
In some more complicated ways, but I get it.
That's exactly right. So, with all due respect to your friends,
I know, fuck them.
Not fuck them. I understand what they're saying. I get it. It's difficult for me to be able to show them how much of my life has been recorded. But for future generations, it won't be that difficult. Somebody would just be able to press a button and know every video that was about a person ever, and they're going to see the massive amounts of videos that I have. I have so much data archived on myself that it's similar to someone like a president of the United States. That's a huge amount of data that's been archived. And not only that, but people can watch my life and they can learn alongside me. So that's what's important to me. I appreciate your feedback. I invite you to have your friends listen to what I said, though. That's all. And I also invite your friends to upload their lives and do it for a few years, and then we'll see what they look like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But like these friends is like 17, 15, so they are very young. They don't understand it.
There you go.
So do you still think your episode with me is going to be one day very huge?
It will easily be your biggest video of all time by 10,000%.
Maybe. I'm not believing this because I don't believe this anymore. I don't believe anything anymore. But
you have to recognize that you aren't a patient person, and you need to be a patient person. You want results immediately. You're mad that you only have 89 followers. My friend, I stream all the time, and I have accounts with hundreds of followers on YouTube, and I've never once asked anybody ever to subscribe to me. I've never pushed that. If you have enough content out there, people will follow you organically. Do you recognize this?
Yeah.
And the numbers don't bother me. The number that bothers me, that about which I care, is how many days of my life have I continued to live stream. And right now I'm at like 1,700 days. That's a long period of time to be live streaming. Think about all the days that you've played chess. And I have almost twice of that amount of time just live streaming my life 24/7 on 25 different YouTube streams. And not including Rumble, and not including TikTok, and not including Twitter. And you could literally watch a different stream of mine every moment of every day of your life for the rest of your life and not...
I will be calling you back. Somebody's calling me.
You do what you need to do, big dog. What are you going to do? I'm going to buy all of Prague and shit on these fucking people. Really? Maybe. What? Gotta buy all of them at some point.
I might buy me a 12-pack tonight. I don't know.
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? Have you ever thought about like moving to LA or New York to like really get into acting hardcore? Because I'm sure it's hard to do it here.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't fucking like LA. It's dirty. But I want to go to Atlanta eventually sometime.
That's big for entertainment.
Yeah.
Where?
Atlanta.
Oh, gee. No, for those shows, yeah. What? What does that mean? What did you say? I missed it.
The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead. Okay, I'll give you that.
You're right. That was
Alice, you are so charismatic, so likable. You dress like you had no idea that you were going to be on the show tonight. It's incredible how incredibly unprofessional that is.
Now, you definitely can do the Chloe Hogan store. These guys don't know that joke. It's a good one. Do some research.
Would you work for Tyler Perry?
That's
Yeah, I
fucking
would, but I ain't putting on no dress. I'm not fucking.
What's up? How are you, big dog?
alright. How you doing like this?
Just chilling.
How about one more time for the great Alice H, everybody?
Hey, God bless y'all, man.
We're having fun here tonight.
After that, complete the
Up next,
Google
Perez.
Reddit search for the fiber actually sensible. I have concluded
Hell
that
yeah.
it's reliable to me, real.
Yo, what did you say?
The Google Reddit search he said I should do a few minutes ago.
What did you say?
The Google Reddit search
Okay, what about it?
he said I should charge. Yeah, I couldn't even finish it because my subscription is almost off. So I have actually come to a conclusion that it's not real due to the details I got from ChatGPT and it's like it's I have about 4K in my credit right now in the bedside, so it's so it's good to be real. So I just
Okay, so why don't you just cash out on it?
that was like what I wanted to do, and they were like I have to finish my verification. So I give the details they required, they asked me to give. So and after that they said I have to deposit about $70 to my wallet,
Stop,
my
stop,
account.
stop. It's a
So they can
scam. Stop, it's a scam. I can tell you right now, it's a scam. If you have to deposit into something when you should be getting money out, it's a scam.
Yeah. So that's much because I am.
All right, so it's a scam, and then you just realize that they're trying to steal money from you, and you move on to the next thing.
Yeah. So All right. Have a nice day. I
You
have
too,
to
pimp.
go
We'll see you.
now.
We'll see you soon, big dog. Don't
All
don't
right.
pay for anything, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, big dog.
All right, one more time for Ann Perez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I know y'all heard the last name Perez. Thought the guy coming up here would be more Hispanic than this, but surprise, I'm just Puerto Rican, 1/4. It's a little bait and switch for you. Just sort of Rican, you know? I could probably use a little more Puerto Rican if we're being honest. Like, my biggest beef with ice is when it's in my orange juice, you know? Like, I'm the type of Hispanic that, like, Disney would cast in a movie about Mexico, you know? I used to love Valentine's Day. I thought I was conceived on Valentine's Day, and I recently found out that that's not the case. I was actually conceived at some point between February 1st and 9th. So no Valentine's, baby. I was just a Super Bowl baby. How about that, you know? Yeah, in the 90s at that. It's like the Buffalo Bills and my mom were getting spanked at the same time.
Ant Perez, ladies and gentlemen. A-N-T. Perez. Welcome, Ant. How are you?
I'm great.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
Just under a year and a half.
Sweet. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually in town with some buddies from Virginia.
Oh, okay. How long are you guys in town for?
We came in yesterday. We're staying for about a week and a half.
Okay. Did you guys drive down here? Or?
No, we flew.
Right. From Virginia. What do you do in Virginia?
I sell phones.
All right.
Like
Are you the Verizon guy?
You said who?
Anyway, Virginia. Rotary phones?
Yeah, it's Virginia for Joe.
All right. Okay. What kind of phones are we talking about?
Smartphones.
Right. Well, why would any human need to sell those? What do you mean? What exactly are you doing? You going around like, hey, you need a phone? You need a phone?
No.
Like, you work for a specific company, like a carrier?
Yeah, it's like a Verizon retailer.
Okay, gotcha. But it's not. We know it's not Verizon.
It's not corporate.
It's not. So it's T-Mobile.
It's Cricket.
No, it's okay. I love it. You've been doing stand-up for a year and a half?
Yeah.
Okay, and your friends from Virginia, they all do stand-up too?
Yeah, we all signed up today.
Oh, okay. Part of the Virginia gang. All right. What airline did you guys fly?
United.
United. Did you notice anything weird about their policies?
Yeah, they played like a safety video on like what to do in case of an emergency before we get on. But like, I don't, you know, what am I supposed to do?
Well, that's exactly what they're explaining to you in that video. If you simply paid attention to the video, they actually, literally, that is a fucked up plane to be on, right? If there's an emergency, fucking from Virginia, what the fuck you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Interesting. Did you notice a lot of like what like dumb people on your flight?
I mean, yeah.
It's interesting because you have a very, very smart face. You have the face of a guy that like runs his own phone company or something like that. You have like the comfort level. You have like CEO energies.
Yeah.
Sort of. You have like weird techie, like you look like every guy that's here for South by Southwest.
Yeah.
But your haircut, you look like a Roman nickel. When you go down on a girl and you go, I bring you news from the north.
They like that.
We're all laughing about Rich thinking this guy goes down on girls, right? Are we all laughing at the same thing?
Here's what you can do if a plane is crashing. Do your material so they don't care about dying.
Oh my god.
I'm only kidding. It was great.
Yeah.
What's the Virginia comedy scene like? I've never performed that before.
It's cool. I mean, we have a couple clubs out there. I'm out closer to Virginia Beach, so
Out there by Virginia Beach. What's the name of that comedy club?
there's a Funny Bone out there.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. And you work for a phone carrier. What do you do for fun out in Virginia? What do you guys do? Like reenact the Confederate battle or whatever?
No, that's Richmond, not Virginia Beach.
Oh, okay. All right.
I do stuff, man. I go out, hang with comics, do.
What type of stuff? Just out of curiosity. Like, I golf, I shoot guns, I light off a lot of illegal fireworks.
No, I
What do you do?
watch sports. I don't really play them anymore.
No shit.
Yeah, right.
What up, big dog?
What sports did you play?
I used to race, if you call that a sport, like stock cars.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about foot race for a second. I'm like,
No, I'm not very
fucking way.
fast.
Stock cars? Wow. How'd you get into that?
My dad had a lot of money, and then when I started doing racing, he didn't have a lot of money, so I
What
stopped.
happened there? How did he have a lot of money and then not have a lot of money?
You got another job offer?
Yeah.
Oh, he put all of his money
Okay.
in the car.
Yeah, he did.
That's what you
That's
think a lot of
great.
money
So what are you
is.
gonna do?
Hell yeah. It might be
Is
cricket
like
after all, my
in
friend.
the warehouse from daytime, like from 8 p.m. a.m. at 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Are you gonna take it?
We were rich
I
before
know.
this.
Should I?
Absolutely, 100%.
Now we're not rich no more. I swear to God, we were rich.
What?
Yes, you should accept it right now.
What's your dad do for work?
Yeah.
He has
Yes,
his own business. He does like siding
Right.
and stuff like that.
Okay.
because it's a full-time job where you work the day.
What is your love life like, Ann?
Mhm.
I want to know.
It's alright. I have 2 kids.
Whoa! You wouldn't
What?
guess that.
But I'll
Are
be.
they on the way? Are those
What up,
twins
big dog?
that you're, no,
I mean, I have a question
I
for
know
you.
what it's like.
Okay, what's your question?
Yeah, they're aware.
My question is, okay, my question is this.
7 and 4.
Wow. Okay, and you're still with the mom?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
We're
anymore.
still together.
Okay.
I forget.
How did that end?
All right, go call them back and say I'll take the job.
Got that. Got that.
I will gonna take the job in Monday. I can say in Monday I will go there and I can say I take the job.
They might give it to somebody else.
No,
Oh,
no,
it looked like the bag.
they are not.
Oh shit! It was you. Wow.
Why don't you just accept it?
From cricket to stick it. Can you feel me now?
Okay, you know what? I will gonna call them back. Okay?
Yes, call them
You
back.
want that?
Yes,
Do you want that?
yes.
Yeah, I get them.
That's great.
Every
Okay.
weekend, no, except for last weekend because I was here.
Yeah.
Go call them back and then come back in. And good.
I mean, night.
You don't want to damage them like that.
That'd be bad.
That's good. You know what? Because I was divorced from my first wife, and this is real. Everything else is bullshit. Just be with your kids as much as you can. Maybe not, take a year or 15 years off of comedy and raise your kids. You know what I mean? And give me a coffee.
And I love it. And how about since then, you dating anybody new? Not in Virginia.
No, I'm not with anyone
This
else.
guy is a 10 in Virginia, by the way. I don't know if you guys have been to Virginia. This is like a stud. This is like the Tom Cruise of Virginia Beach right here.
But he can't count to it.
I love it. And congratulations, fun set. And take one of these. The little joke books. Hell yeah. Something to take back to Virginia.
And it's for lovers.
7 and 4 though. Those little joke books are a choking hazard. Be careful around the kids. I thought that was funny. Just to show you how different we all are. I thought the choking hazard was alright. Emilio Babbitt? Emilio Babbitt, perhaps? Could be a T, could be an F. Here comes Emilio. Here he is. One more time for Emilio, everybody.
Hey, what's going on? I've been thinking a lot about rapists recently. And, you know, we keep them in jail, but I think we could do better. I think there's like a better place we could keep rapists. You know, like what if we locked them up in bank vaults? You know, that way if you try to rob the bank, you get raped. Better place we could keep rapists, you know, like what if we locked them up in bank vaults, you know? That way if you try to rob the bank, you get raped. I'm a Austin guy. I hate Houston. You know, fuck Houston. Fuck Houston. Oh, I fucking hate Houston. I was actually reading an article about Houston. It had to do with farts. You know how when you fart and it smells really bad for a few seconds, and then it doesn't smell so bad? Well, the science behind that is if you fart, actually, it takes about 3 seconds for it to go to Houston.
Done.
Congratulations. So you have a job now.
Done.
Excellent. So you've got a job now.
Yeah.
Is it 40 hours a week?
Yes, like every day, like in the no more work day.
Congratulations, my man. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Does it pay okay?
What?
Does it
Yeah,
pay?
yeah, they pay like okay, I need a calculation. They pay like between $1,000 and $3,000
Per week?
no for month.
Oh, that's really good. Good job. Wonderful. So go tell your mom and dad.
I'm not going to tell them right now. I am going to do another interview to see if I have more options. If
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yes, sir. It's smart. Good job.
So I will be like no more Joe Schmo working.
Well, that's what you need to be, my man.
Oh, I'm so happy.
You should be. Look at you, my man.
And I will be working till I 60 and I will die.
Okay, maybe not. But now Get on the dating apps, my man. You have a job now.
Yeah. So I am into the matrix.
Yes, sir. Is this your first full-time job?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. That's great.
I don't know what is bad about, but yeah, it is what it is. It's like I would try to make money online, but it is what it is.
It's very difficult to make money online. You know that.
Yeah, I know that.
And you don't have
I
to
know.
quit. You're going to do both at the same time.
I hope so. One day. I hope so. You get, yeah. I have a job right now, yeah. I'm a professional job. Job, man.
Congratulations, my man. Good job. Nice job, Tony.
Yeah. Yeah, baby, officially job, man.
Yes, sir.
Mm. Yeah, I will officially job, man.
Good job, big dog.
For me, a good job is to have like 1,000 followers and this. This is just like okay, this is great, but this is not good job in my book.
Listen.
Vocabulary.
Listen, if you want that, just work your job for a month and then just buy 1,000 followers.
That's you know I'm not type of I'm not that type of man.
That's what everybody else is doing, big dog.
And the man just buy it. Why just buy it? Why? It's like shortcut. It's cheating.
No, it's not. I mean, yeah, it's a shortcut, but you've got to understand that there are a lot of people out there who that's what they do. They just buy 1,000 followers, and then a bunch of people start following you every day.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Beast doesn't have that.
Yes, he does. That's exactly how he does it.
So, do you really think Mr. Beast had like by his followers?
100%.
That's not organic.
Okay. Basically, nobody's doing it fully organically. Everybody's taking shortcuts here or there.
Well, like and okay, but like if I want to shortcut with you and you follow me with your account, is like bad right now. But you are telling me pay for this. So what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, because all of mine come from the same devices. With theirs, there are all kinds of devices throughout the whole world, all kinds of different countries.
True. That's true. Yeah, that's true, Robert.
So now you just buy 1,000 followers, and then you also buy. I think I've seen like services for $100. You can get 1,000 followers and 4,000 view hours or something like that, and then you're monetized.
I'm gonna be feel bad about that. I don't know why, bro. I'm gonna be like really feel bad. I don't know why.
Okay, everybody's doing it, so why wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's true. That's true, probably. That's true, Robin.
So now you'll be able to get 1,000 viewers, 1,000 followers, and 4,000 watch hours, and now you can get monetized.
But like you never do this,
Yes, I did.
and you are fine.
No, yes, I did.
Really?
Yeah, I've done it with other accounts. I've bought 1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours in an attempt to get monetized, but I wasn't monetized because I show copyrighted content. So that's not good for advertisers. But yours would
So
be.
like,
Yours would be.
so like, okay, speak. Sorry.
Yours would be because you don't show copyrighted content.
So you just admit from the whole world you was cheating.
Oh yeah, I did it on stream.
But like.
I
But
hired 4 people from India to just watch my YouTubes for an entire month, and I chatted with them on stream.
Like, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. So this is all about the game. This is what this game all about.
Absolutely. I can even tell you this Discord I bought for $100, 1,000 followers, maybe $35. The first 1,000 people to join it were bots. But wait, eventually all those bots died out, and now there are 3,000 real people. But guess what? Brandon wouldn't be in here if I only had 50 followers, and you wouldn't probably be in here, and Miss Aquarius wouldn't be in here. I wouldn't get all these people who join if it were a small Discord.
Oh. Wow.
Look, I can tell you. Go to a website. Are you ready for it?
What?
I want you to go to a website so you can see everyone is botting themselves. Are you ready to type it in?
Not yet. I need to process this in my mind.
Just go to this website just so you can see. Okay? Are you ready?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. It's botted. BOTTED .WTF. Like what the F. Botted.WTF. And you'll see everybody on Kick, everybody on Twitch, everybody is botting themselves. 99% of all the people watching them are bots. Everyone from Aiden Ross to XRP to XQC to everybody, they're botting themselves. Did you go to the website?
Yeah, I see that.
Do you see how many people are botting themselves?
It's so much.
In fact, it's difficult to find someone who's not botting themselves.
I don't know what to say right now. That is.
That's how the internet works, my man.
Mr. Beast.
Same with Mr. Beast. Are you seeing it?
Yeah.
Do you have any questions?
No.
Do you recognize that everybody's doing it?
Yeah.
So that's how it
Yeah,
works.
everybody heard it.
That's how it works, big dog. It's pay to play.
Everybody heard that. Let's fuck it up.
Well, that's how it works. And the websites don't do anything about it because it makes their user base look bigger than it is. Like Mr. Beast has like 500 million subscribers on YouTube, right?
Mm-mm.
That's 1 in 16 people on Earth. And I can tell you most Americans are not subscribed to Mr. Beast. And basically no one in China is subscribed to Mr. Beast. In comparison, it's much smaller. Like,
Mhm.
these are fake numbers.
Good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning, Brandon. How you living, big dog?
I just woke up from the nap.
All right. Are you ready to take on the day, big dog?
Yeah, I was here for now. I woke up from my nap. I'm gonna check on the workday.
All right. Well, I'm here if you need me, okay, big man?
I'm gonna check on the workday.
Excellent, big dog.
Is there any games going on today?
There's soccer on Saturday and Sunday. Those are really big. And there's baseball today.
Baseball today?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna go get my day started giving.
All right, big dog. I'm here if you need me, okay?
Okay. Enjoy your morning, Rabbi.
You as well, big dog. God willing.
Got it, everybody. Hell yeah. Emilio, welcome to the show. Have you been on before?
Yeah, I was with Burnett last summer.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. You must be... I thought you were the Prime Minister of England for a second.
I made that joke earlier today on Instagram.
You should have done it. Look at the laugh I got in this room. You should have done it here.
I know. I didn't have enough time. I don't know if
Have
you
you
guys
called,
remember.
let me ask you this. Have you called yourself Red Sheeran yet? That's what I mean, because you're slightly chubbier Ed Sheeran.
It's good.
How about this one? Have you ever thought about calling yourself Wrinkle Shirt McJenkins? What the fuck, dude? Did you use that shirt to like wrap presents in a gift bag or something? It's like you used it as like something to like put a candle in a bag. And then like he's like, I need a shirt. Whoa! I gotta go kill Tom the Blade. Fuck yeah. Clowny ass motherfucker. Look at this guy. This just likable fucking jolly green giant over here. Look at this fucking vitamin D deficient fucking.
I'm looking at your complexion. Are you part scallop? My mom is mashed potatoes. Jesus Christ, when the black man talks about white, she's talking about you.
I'm half Cuban, and so in the winters I'll get really white. And I went out to tan this year, and it just didn't happen. I just got real.
There you go. You're half Cuban?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Somebody lied to you.
That's what
Mama lied.
I
to
always
you,
thought a little bit, maybe.
Emilio Babbitt. And what do you do for work?
I'm a waitress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. How long you been doing that?
Like, I don't know.
A lot of people. Years?
No, months.
Months?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you do before that?
Cook.
In restaurants.
Yeah.
A lot of the people in the restaurant industry are alcoholic sex addicts. Have you noticed this to be true in your instance?
No.
Is that like supposed to be a funny, sarcastic no? Because we're doing an interview right now.
It's a
So I'm trying to
sarcastic
grasp
yes.
what your actual answer is.
No, that's a sarcastic yes.
Okay, very good. That's better.
Yeah.
So can you give us an example of that in your life? Alcohol, sex addict.
No.
Okay, this is the first time that Emilio has ever seen a show that has interviews on it before. This is very exciting.
Are you known for your ad-libbing?
Absolutely not. No. Very structured comedy.
Very familiar. Have you seen the new Batman movie?
I haven't yet. I want to.
You look like the guy that shot up the one, Aurora. Like, I would get nervous if you walked in the theater with me.
Have you seen the new Scream movie? You have the exact same complexion as the bad guy. The mask.
Does your little brother know you have his shirt on?
Emilio, what do you like to do for fun?
Comedy.
Other than that, so boring. Literally, if we tried to create a more boring, like you look like you'd be interesting as fuck. Then you come up here and you're like, don't want to answer that. Next.
I don't want to
What
answer
are you,
anything because
Jen
you're going to
Psaki?
exploit me.
What's her name, Jen Psaki? What's that chick's name? Saki? Who? What's that? The Jen Psaki? Is that how you say it? You don't say the P at all? She's the worst. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're just getting to the point you're the worst.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Is there anything interesting that you want to say before I let you go? You saw the rest of the show. You see how people tell me things and they're like, I do this and I do that and I did this.
I'm
Tell
just
me.
not good at it. Yeah.
Right.
I'm bad at ad-libbing.
It's not even ad-libbing.
I
It's
know.
answering fucking questions in person. Literally anybody in the audience can do a better job at the part that you're supposed to do right now.
I'm just
Like,
trying
it's
to
very
protect
clear. The
myself.
format of the show is that the comedians do a minute and then I interview them. You come up here, you just do a minute, then you go, no.
I'm sorry. I don't want
You're not good
I
at
don't want to give you anything. You'll just roast me if I give you anything.
Oh, okay. And you're just here to fucking look
Can I get
cool.
some Oz, please?
Nope. There goes Emilio, everybody. Emilio already has a small joke book, I'm sure of it. We're gonna keep it moving along. Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh? Actually, maybe we'll go back to it again, actually. Dave Borowski is the next on Kill Tony. No, we don't, right? Come on, right? Here we go. I feel like things are about to pick up here. You guys having fun still? Make some noise for Dave Borowski.
Hi guys, my name is Dave, and I have a very dark sense of humor. Think about a dark sense of humor, very similar to an abuse-free childhood. Not everybody gets it. A lot of good childhoods in the crowd tonight. All right. I don't like dirty talk during sex. Kids should have manners. So I moved to a new city because I was about to have a son, but he died, so even my kids ghost me. So my parents are pastors. It's usually the reaction I get from that statement. Yeah. People are like, are they Catholic? I'm like, no, dumbass. Like, they could be married and both pastoring together. I mean, don't worry, I was still raped, but my parents, they're some of the good ones, you know? So I used to date this Japanese girl. She's real cute, real kawaii. Some might say. A little aggressive, though. Basically decided she wanted to move right in. So I had to sit her down and be like, hey, I don't think we should see each other anymore. She didn't really take the hint, so I had to drop the bomb on her a second time.
There you go. You can get to that quicker. I love it. We gotta find a way for you to get to that quicker, because that's a really good joke. I like that.
Yeah, thank you.
It's really, really funny. Long setup. I was scared the bear was gonna cut you off there.
I was a little worried about it, too, yeah.
You're funny. You're one of the funniest lesbians we've ever had on the show. I love it. Dave, you look like you're here to cancel Joe Rogan.
No, I'm here to steal your Joker painting on the roof.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's on a mural, so you technically can't steal it. It's a lot of chipping. Oh, there's a Joe right now. Joe is phoning it. He does this sometimes out from his castle across the lake. Joe, what do you think? What do you think about this guy's act? Oh, well, there you go.
Fair enough, yeah.
And which is funny because you actually wrote that song, right? It's an REM joke, everybody. Look at that.
God damn it.
Got ya. Interesting hairdo. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender.
Oh, wow. Okay. Where at? Anywhere cool?
I have yet to completely land a job here in Austin, but I've literally been here for like 10 days from
What
Philadelphia.
type of bar do you want to bartend at? Are you like a fast-paced bartender? Are you like more like one of those like chill guys?
Well, I mean, the job I had right before the pandemic, which just destroyed the bar scene and comedy scene in Philadelphia. It's like 1984 up there now.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but that pandemic crushed a lot of scenes.
Yeah. Well, just also the one that I happened to be in. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, it was the
And the one that everyone else was in too.
also that. Yeah.
Again,
Also that.
the
Yeah.
country shut down for a bit there.
Yeah. For
You're like, I don't know if you know this, but the pandemic really affected the art scene in Philly.
No, but I was a beverage director for a craft whiskey distillery, so like craft cocktail kind of stuff is what I was doing for like the past 8 years.
Okay. Okay, very cool. Red Man thinks that's worthy of the theme from Indiana Jones, everybody.
Right.
Good old bartending music, everyone. You say whiskey, he thinks Indiana Jones. Oh, because he's lassoing up the microphone cord. That's funny. That's funny, Red Man. How about a hit for Red Man, everybody? Very fun. Dave Borowski. So you're currently unemployed. What are you doing in Austin if you're unemployed? How's this?
I came down here to get a job at a bar and do comedy.
How long ago did you move here?
Like 10 days.
Wow,
Yeah.
10 days. And you already have a place to live?
Yeah, well, I mean, I had to do that, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What's your living situation right now?
I live in an apartment in Riverside.
Right. Do you have roommates?
I do. I have me and my best friend came down with our 2 cats, who are also best friends. It's fucking adorable.
Oh, wow. How many cats did you bring?
Just the one.
Really?
Yeah, just the
Wow.
one.
So there's 3 cats all living with each other? Wait, did I just miss something? Is it a boy or a girl?
I have a boy cat named Dick Grayson because he was a beat up little orphan when I got him, and now he's my young ward.
I was talking about the roommate. These cat people. Like your roommate, a boy or girl? Well, my first kitten, young Dick Grayson III, Lord Smithleroy of Conkelroy. Well, you may have heard of him. He has 9 fingers on each hand.
Somewhere. That jingle, the one that plays when Mario finds a green mushroom. It's one of the most instantly recognizable sounds in gaming history. And for an entire generation of players, it triggered something that felt close to relief. Not excitement or celebration, but relief, which is a little strange when you think about it, because all that really happened was a number went up by 1. So why did it feel so good? There's an interesting answer underneath that question, one that has less to do with skill and reward, and more to do with a very specific problem the 1-Up was designed to solve. A problem, it turns out, that stopped existing a long time ago, and eventually took the 1-Up with it. So what's the story when it comes to extra lives? Here's what we did. They were generous, they were rewards. You played well, you got more lives. Pretty simple, right? And if you look at how 1-Ups worked in something like Super Mario Bros., that story makes sense. You found a hidden block, you collected 100 coins. It's like the game giving you a little something extra for your impressive play. But here's the thing, if extra lives were purely about rewarding skill, why were so many of them placed in obvious locations? Why did some games practically throw them at you? And why, as games evolved, did farming lives become almost passive, less a test of skill and more a byproduct of just playing the game? The reward story is real, but it's not the whole story. There was something else going on underneath it. To understand what the 1-Up was actually doing, you have to look at where it came from. And where it came from is pinball. In the 1940s, American state governments started banning pinball machines. They classified them as gambling, which, to be fair, some of them were. To survive, manufacturers had to add something that looked like skill. So they invented the extra ball. Hit the right target, you get to keep playing. It wasn't really a reward for being good. It was a legal workaround. That mechanic carried forward into early arcade video games where lives were tied to score thresholds. You had 1,500 points in Space Invaders, get an extra life. Hit 10,000 in Asteroids, same deal. The arcade owner could even adjust those thresholds with a dip switch on the cabinet, tuning how quickly players earned their lives. Which is worth pausing for a second, because if extra lives were purely a reward for skill, why would arcade operators need a dial to control how often they happen? The answer points to what the extra life was really for. Arcades had a very specific commercial problem. A cabinet could cost anywhere from $3,000 to $10,000. Operators needed to recoup that the faster the better. The way they did it was simple. Coins per hour, which meant session length was everything. Too short, and players felt robbed and didn't come back. Too long, and one player occupied a cabinet for 30 minutes in a single corner, which was great for that player and terrible for the operator. In 1989, Fukio Mitsuji, a veteran arcade designer at Taito, put it plainly in a column for Gamist magazine. He said, and I quote, "Arcade games always feature rigid, finely targeted difficulty in order to generate customers. That tag is motivated by commercial concerns, but in the case of home games, it's less of a priority because you minutes is commonly understood to be the ideal playtime for an arcade game. End quote. 3 to 5 minutes per coin. That was the target. Everything else, the difficulty curves, the enemy patterns, the live system, was built around hitting that window. And this is where the extra life comes in. Arcade games needed to challenge you. That's what kept the points flowing. But there was a limit. Pushed too hard, and frustration could tip into abandonment. The player walks away. No more quarters spent. The extra life was a release valve. It made failure feel temporary rather than permanent, and told the player, "You're not done yet. You still have another chance." And there was a second job too. An extra life wasn't just emotional relief. It was a tangible extension of what you paid for, or bang for your buck, or quarter, I guess. It was a concrete reason to feel like the machine was being fair with you, even as it slowly worked through your pocket. So the extra life was doing two things at once: managing your frustration and justifying your spend. Now, when home consoles arrived, the lives system came with them. Not because anyone made a deliberate decision, it's just because that's how games worked at the time. The coin slot disappeared, but the one-up stayed, doing the same job for a problem that would slowly disappear. For a while, the one-up still worked. At home, you could still get a game over. Lives still felt like something worth protecting. The one-up still meant something, as long as the number stayed low enough to matter. But games started getting more generous, and once that happened, the cracks started showing. On one end, you had games like the Kirby series. That series became almost notorious for generosity. Lives so plentiful that the threat of a game over became pretty much meaningless. Hal Laboratory's design philosophy for Kirby was about accessibility, making games approachable for everyone, which is an admirable goal. But the side effect was a lives counter that had completely lost its original purpose. The number on screen was still there. The stakes it was supposed to represent were not. On the other end, you had Crash Bandicoot. Crash had the opposite problem. The games were hard enough that players routinely stopped before difficult levels, not to get better at them, but to grind out lives. The same stage, collect everything, quit, reload, repeat until you had 99 lives, stockpiling before the hard stuff like a prepper before a storm. Now both directions tell the same story. Whether you had too many lives to care about or farming them like a resource, the mechanic had stopped doing its original job. The ritual was still there. The reason wasn't. As games moved through the 2000s, the limited lives model quietly faded. Checkpoints replaced game overs. Infinite continues became standard. Eventually, even the game over screen itself started disappearing. In 2017, Nintendo made it official with Mario. Super Mario Odyssey launched with a no live system, no one-up mushrooms, no game over screen at all. Director Kenta Momokura explained it to Game Informer this way, I quote, "We thought about how a live system would work in this kind of a broad exploration-focused game. In this sort of game, there would be a lot of different restart points. We decided not to use the live system because it was not an element that was absolutely necessary." End quote. Note that last part, not absolutely necessary. That's a polite way of saying, we looked at this thing we've been including for 30 years and asked what it was actually doing. We didn't have a great answer. But here's what's interesting. The appetite for meaningful death in video games didn't disappear when the lives counter did. Roguelikes and permadeath games came roaring back, and not as a niche curiosity, but as a commercial force. Dead Cells shipped in 2018 and eventually cleared 10 million copies. Hades launched in a full release in 2020 and won Game of the Year awards across the industry. These games weren't selling in spite of meaningful game overs. They were selling because of them. What was once the default had to be repackaged as a feature. That tells you something. So next time you hear that jingle, and somewhere in your memory you will, Here's what you're actually hearing. You're hearing the echo of a system designed to manage your frustration, to keep you at the machine, or at least in the game, to make failure feel survivable just long enough that you keep going. It wasn't really generous, and it wasn't really a pat on the back. It was smart design solving a specific problem. And when the problem disappeared, when games stopped charging about life, when checkpoints replaced game overs, when death stopped meaning anything, the one-up had nothing left to do. No one didn't get retired or go out with a speech. It just quietly became unnecessary and mostly disappeared the way things do when they finish the job they were built for. So in the end, we thought we were being rewarded, but in reality, we were being kept from giving up. And for an entire generation of players, that was more than enough. So I want to ask, what game made lives feel meaningless to you for the first time? Let me know in the comments below. And as always, if you made it this far, thank you so much for watching. And until next time, happy gaming, my friends. Think about the best RPG you've ever played on the Super Nintendo. Maybe it was Final Fantasy VI, maybe Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, Earthbound, Super Mario RPG. Take your pick. The Super Nintendo had so many we're still arguing about which one was best. And then the Nintendo 64 arrived. In 1991, during the early days of their console war with Nintendo, Sega released the Game Gear to compete with Nintendo's Game Boy. The Game Gear was designed to be superior in almost every way. Most notably, it had a full-color backlit screen. But despite appearing more advanced, the Game Gear ultimately failed. In this video, we're going to look back at the history of the handheld, some of its games, and try to figure out why the system didn't sell well. If you enjoy this video, please be sure to give it a like and consider subscribing. If you owned a Game Gear and have any fond memories of it, let me know in the comments. They said it wasn't humanly possible. And now you can have all the power and excitement of Nintendo. In August 1989, Nintendo released the Game Boy in North America, and it was a huge hit. Stores sold out almost instantly. By Christmas, nearly 1 million units had been sold, and by the end of the year, Nintendo had become the most valuable company in Japan. Many people may have forgotten this, but Atari, once the Express, and the Atari Lynx. The Game Gear was essentially a portable version of Sega's Master System. If you've never heard of the Master System, that's because it didn't sell well outside of Japan. It was an 8-bit console like the NES, meaning its games looked far better than the Game Boy could offer. Originally, the Game Boy only came in one color, off gray. A few special editions were made, but it wasn't until the Play It Loud campaign in 1995 that the system released in bright colors, the look that would later become closely associated with Nintendo handhelds. In North America, the Game Gear also launched in just one color, dark gray. A few years later, Sega released a special blue edition bundle that came with World Series Baseball in a carrying case. Japan received even more variety with several additional colors released in 1994, including yellow, red, and light blue versions.
It's Sega Game Gear. Basic black on the outside. Hundreds of exciting full-color games radiating from the inside.
The first editions of the Game Gear came bundled with columns and puzzle games similar to Tetris. This was clearly Sega's attempt to capitalize on Tetris' success. They hoped that people would become hooked on columns the same way they had with Tetris. But the game never reached that level of popularity. Eventually, Columns was replaced with Sonic the Hedgehog as a back-end title. However, this wasn't the same Sonic the Hedgehog that made the Genesis so successful. This version was 8-bit, it was shorter, and it was developed by Ancient Studios rather than Sega. Still, it looked much more impressive than the Game Boy Super Mario Land, which, while a great game, was slow and limited by the Game Boy's hardware. The Game Gear's biggest selling point was its color screen, but a little-known fact was that it was also region-free. That meant that you could play Japanese Game Gear games on a North American system. Not many people took advantage of this, but it was possible to do. The Game Gear also had a wide range of accessories, including the Sega TV Tuner. Similar to the Turbo Express attachment, it allowed players to watch live TV by connecting an antenna. Portable TVs were hugely popular in the 1990s. I actually had one myself, and I could keep it next to the big TV in my bedroom so that I could play games and watch television at the same time. The Sega TV Tuner also had an input, which meant that you could hook up a VCR if you wanted. That feature alone made the Game Gear pretty unique, and honestly, it was something I never knew about when I had mine. Another accessory was the Master Gear Converter, an adapter that allowed you to play Master System games on the Game Gear. Since the Game Gear used similar technology to the Master System, this was easy for Sega to implement. However, considering how poorly the Master System sold in North America, very few people actually cared about this. The marketing for the Game Gear was also pretty strange. Most famously, Sega partnered with Howard Johnson's Hotels. At the time, Howard Johnson's was a popular family hotel chain, especially for families with young kids. As part of the promotion, kids staying at the hotel could play Game Gear for free. There were even VHS tapes that offered tips for certain games, though the tips were pretty awful.
Power Rangers. Use Pink Rangers gymnastic skills to backflip kick the enemy back to their universe. Stand right beside the enemy and press buttons 1 and 2 simultaneously. It's a guaranteed offensive move that'll flatten the putty control.
The campaign was called Kids Go Hojo with Sega.
So then Howard Johnson is the family vacation hotel, and kids go Hojo with Sega.
I actually stayed at a Howard Johnson's during this promotion. I remember they gave away goodie bags with Sega-themed puzzles inside. Another strange promotion came with the movie Surf Ninjas. In the early 90s, karate-themed entertainment was huge thanks to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Power Rangers. Surf Ninjas starred Ernie Reyes Jr., Rob Schneider, and Leslie Nielsen. The movie followed two teenagers who discover that they are lost princes of a Pacific island. One of the characters even had a Game Gear that could predict the future. As a kid, I wanted to see this movie so bad. I loved the Ninja Turtles. Ernie Reyes Jr. had appeared in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze. Plus, the trailer for Surf Ninjas was on the VHS tape of that second Turtles movie. I never actually saw it until I was in my mid-30s, and it was pretty bad. But honestly, if I had seen it as a 6 or 7 year old, I probably would have loved it. Sega actually helped finance Surf Ninjas, and a video game tie-in was released alongside the film. Both the movie and the game were critically panned. Despite being a cutting sold 10.6 million units before being discontinued in 1997. By comparison, the Game Boy sold a whopping 118 million units and wasn't discontinued until 2003. That's right, the Game Boy had a 14-year lifespan. Now, the Game Gear did sell more than the Atari Lynx and the Turbo Express. And while 10.6 million units may sound impressive, it pales in comparison to the Sega Genesis, which sold over 30 million units, 3 times as many. Looking back, it may seem confusing why the Game Gear wasn't more successful. On paper, it had everything going for it. But anyone who actually owned one knows exactly why the Game Gear failed. The batteries. The Game Gear needed 6 AA batteries to run. That's already a lot, but even worse, those 6 batteries would only give you about 3 hours of playtime. 3 hours on a full set of brand new batteries. When the Nintendo Switch first came out, people criticized it for lasting only around 3 hours when running demanding games like Breath of the Wild. But the difference is, you just plug the Switch into a dock at night to recharge. With the Game Gear, you had to constantly buy 6 new AA batteries. That meant that you could easily burn through $20 a week just to keep playing. Even if you invested in rechargeable batteries, they would wear out quickly from the constant charging. Sega tried to address the problem with a rechargeable battery pack, but it was clearly a last-minute fix. The thing was horribly designed and looked like a computer mouse. Realistically, if you played the Game Gear often, you had to buy an AC adapter. But if you had to keep it plugged in all the time, what was the point of it being a handheld to begin with? If you were tethered to a wall outlet, you might as well have been playing the Genesis. For me, the poor battery life was the deal breaker. It's the main reason I abandoned the Game Gear and went back to my Game Boy. Sure, the Game Boy wasn't as flashy, but it was reliable. 4 AA batteries would last you about 30 hours. The Game Gear also had another major issue: faulty capacitors. Over time, these would cause problems like screen flickering or audio failure. The issue was so widespread that most Game Gears either developed these problems eventually or had to be refurbished. If you still have one today, chances are it no longer works or has been refurbished at some point. Even the TV tuner, the coolest Game Gear accessory, had problems. A few years into production, Sega changed the type of glass used on the Game Gear screen. For some reason, this made the TV tuner incompatible with newer models. On top of this, the Game Gear lagged behind the Game Boy in terms of quality games. Yes, there were some solid titles like Sonic Triple Trouble and the Shinobi games, but the Game Boy had over 1,000 titles, including Metroid 2, Return of Samus, The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, and of course the first generation of the Pokemon games. I personally put over 120 hours into Pokemon Yellow. If that game had been on the Game Gear instead, it would have cost me over $100 in batteries just to beat it. And speaking of Pokemon, the Game Boy Link cable was another huge selling point. It let players trade and battle Pokemon, but it also worked with other games like Tetris. The Game Gear did have a similar accessory called the Gear-to-Gear cable, but only a handful of games supported it. Another issue was Sega's own lack of support. Nintendo poured massive resources into developing the Game Boy, while Sega split its attention across multiple projects. By 1994, Sega was already shifting focus to the 32X and the Saturn. While they continued producing the Game Gear for a few more years, they had essentially abandoned it. The reality is, Sega never had the money or influence that Nintendo had. Nintendo could support the Super Nintendo, evolve the Game Boy, and develop the Nintendo 64 all at the same time. Sega, on the other hand, struggled to juggle more than one project. If you look at Sega's history in the 90s, you'll see a pattern of rushing hardware out the door to stay ahead of Nintendo, only to drop support soon after. A perfect example is the Sega Nomad, another handheld console that they released. The Nomad was basically a portable Genesis that could play full Genesis cartridges. I thought it was way cooler than the Game Boy and the Game Gear, but of course it had the same terrible battery life as the Game Gear. So really the biggest flaw of the Game Gear, the thing that everyone complained about, was its battery life. And yet Sega repeated the exact same mistake with the Nomad. Thank you for watching, and again,
trail looking through a box of Sega games, and I found this strange monstrosity. Even though it said Genesis 32X on it, I didn't really know what it was, and the lady that was selling it didn't even know what it was either. She wanted $10 for it, but ended up giving it to me for free because I bought 5 Sega games. At that time, the 32X and retro consoles in general were not as valuable, but now it's hard to find a used one for less than $200, and you still need a Sega Genesis in order to use it. The 32X was a failure and is usually viewed as the beginning of the end for Sega, but the system itself is actually quite underrated, and its library of games is actually surprisingly strong. In this video, we're going to look at the history of the 32X and some of its games. If you like this video, be sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe. And if you still have a 32X, please let me know in the comments.
A scientist creates the ultimate machine. A machine that will give him the power to journey into Omega World with thousands of yards of 16-bit graphics technology.
In the early 1990s, all you heard about when it came to video games was bits. The Nintendo Entertainment System, which dominated the 80s, was an 8-bit console. When the Sega Genesis burst onto the scene, it was a 16-bit and was advertised as being so much more powerful than the Nintendo. In fact, Sega was so proud of its 16 bits that in some versions of the console, they actually advertised it directly on top of the system. Now, over time, consoles got more powerful. The Super Nintendo was released, which was also a 16-bit system, and eventually the Nintendo 64 would be released, which, you guessed it, had 64 bits. So what exactly are bits? Well, that's a good question, and believe it or not, most people that play video games don't know or care what they are. All they knew was that the higher the number, the more powerful it was. But if you really wanted to know, bits refer to the processing power of the console. The higher the bits, the quicker it could process information. Think of it like a pack of crayons. If you wanted to color a picture with a box of 8 crayons, it would look pretty good. But it would look even better if you had a box of 16 or 32 crayons. Technology moves quickly, and by 1993 the console wars were heating up. The Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis were battling it out, but that year a new contender would enter the ring when Atari introduced the Jaguar, a 64-bit console. Now the Jaguar ultimately failed, and people have since claimed that it wasn't even a true 64-bit console to begin with, since it actually had 2 32-bit chips. But both Sega and Nintendo realized that if they didn't start planning for the future, a new console was going to eventually show up and beat them.
Have you experienced the most powerful that is on a real 3DO system?
That same year, in 1993, another console launched, the 3DO. This was a high-end 32-bit system that was actually pretty good and was even named Time Magazine's Product of the Year. But just like the Jaguar, the 3DO would also fail to catch on. And to be honest, I don't know anyone that had a Jaguar or a 3DO when I was growing up. But still, the one-two punch of these two consoles caused a panic at Sega. They needed a new console and they needed one quick. They also knew that eventually Nintendo would come up with something as well. Now, it's important to understand that even though the Sega Genesis was super popular in America, hey, it's TJ here, and today we're going to be talking about a show from Nickelodeon's glory years, and a show that kids at the time, all across the U.S. and even the world, wanted to be part of. Nickelodeon Guts. Well, the show was filmed before I was even alive. I used to watch it a lot on Nickelodeon's game show network, Nick Games and Sports, or GAS, that would play reruns of all the old Nickelodeon game shows. So, if you haven't, we're going to talk about the history and dive into one of my favorite game shows of all time, Guts. Nickelodeon Guts, or as it was later known as Global Guts, and even an offshoot called My Family's Got Guts, was an action game show that ran for 4 seasons and was inspired by American Gladiators, an action game show that pitted adults against each other in athletic challenges. Much like American Gladiators, Guts was an action game show that had young athletes, usually 3 per episode, competing against each other in 4 extreme versions of athletic events. And it would all culminate in the 5th round where they race up a fake mountain to hopefully get enough points to win that episode. All iterations of Guts were filmed at Universal Studios Florida, but not in Nickelodeon Studios. They were filmed in Soundstage 21, called the Extreme Arena, with the exception of My Family's Got Guts. Nickelodeon Guts first aired on September 19, 1992 on Nickelodeon, and was hosted by Mike O'Malley and officiated by Moira Kirk, also known as Mo. The series would run for 3 seasons until 1995, it was renamed as Global Guts, which we'll talk about later in this video. The show would start with 3 kids, most often pulled from local schools, who would come out to an announcement by O'Malley, who would also give them a nickname. Each contestant would represent either the blue, red, or purple teams. Each event would be worth points, with 300 being awarded to first place, 200 to second, and the third place getting 100 points. Between events, each contestant would have their Spill Your Guts segment. So Rebecca, spill your guts. Which in season 1 meant Mike O'Malley would tell everyone the contestants' athletic and non-athletic hobbies. In season 2 meant Mo would talk about the contestants' interest in what guts meant to them.
Ty, mouth of the South, Mason is an 11-year-old soccer and basketball star. When Ty isn't mouthing off to the refs, he's talking his friends' ears off. The mouth guts is called fame.
And in season 3, the contestants themselves would have a pre-recorded bit where they introduce themselves and talk about their interest and what guts meant to them.
My name is Brian Baker. I'm 13 years old, and I play for the Bell Middle School basketball team. I just finished with the Bell All-Stars. We did very well in the Bell
In Global Guts, speakers who did not speak English would speak in their native language and have a translator dubbed over them.
Hello, my name is Pastor Nikki, and I'm from Alma-Aldos, Kazakhstan.
There were many different events, all usually modeled after sports with extreme elements, with some being introduced in later seasons. I'd like to take a moment to briefly talk about the events that were featured. Most of the games utilized an elastic harness for aerial movements. These games included bullseye, slam dunk, spirals, off the wall, spike it, over the top, jump, make your mark, longest yard, rebound, jump ball, attack, fumble, rugby, 0G, touchdown, peak to peak, slam a jamma, dodge it, triple jump, double play, shootout, and skyball. Other events included basic training or an obstacle course, which was one of the most frequent events on the show. This would entail contestants going through a 6-station obstacle course, and in Global Guts, 7-station. The game was unique because the contestants were not allowed to watch the other contestants go through it. Missing an obstacle would be a disqualification. A variation of this was called Extreme Baseball, introduced in 1994, and replaced the obstacle course, which was very like basic training, except this game took on a baseball theme, with the obstacle being in a diamond formation and following a base path. Other games used the track, like Moon Race, using Nickelodeon's Moon Shoes, Wild Wheels, Eat My Dust, Blade Runners, Mad Max, and Tornado Run. Tornado Run being the only event that caused an injury that forced the player to sit out for the rest of the game. This happened during Global Guts, and that player was replaced by another player from those nations. There's also a pool that was used for events like Invisible Boat. We don't have any boats. And Greg Austin is the one now is Down, Whitewater, Totally Tubular, Splashdown, Hang 10, Wave Runner, Power Ski, and Skirfin Safari. The field would play host to Free Kick, Wild Pitch, Aces, Slapshot, and Blasted. And finally, there was a ski slope, I believe debuting in 1994, that had events like Vertiboggan, Spit Out, and The Edge. In all honesty, it's extremely impressive, at least to me, that a show that only had 4 seasons was able to have so many original games that were played, which I think kept the episodes unique, fun, and original every time. I can see why the show was so popular, and why even today people enjoy watching it. I know I enjoyed it every time I watched it on Nick Gas, and I never really got tired of it. The last and final event was the Aggro Crag, which was renamed later down the line to the Mega Crag, and finally the Super Aggro Crag. This event involved contestants climbing up a fake mountain and hitting targets. It started with 6 targets, then moving to 7 later part of the first season. This would then be moved to 8 targets from season 2 to the end of the show. Contestants would have to hit them in order, avoid falling rocks, and deal with the stresses of simulated lightning storms, snow that was actually glitter and confetti, and what we call nuclear flying crystals. The contestants would also be bound to their own path up the mountain and could be disqualified if they crossed into another player's path. Other ways to be disqualified and given third place automatically included hitting someone else's targets, false starts, climbing up the mountain without hitting any of the targets, and not stepping on the boulders in Boulder Canyon. The person who finished first here was given 725 points, second netted you 550, and third was 375. It's said these numbers were picked
says it would make it almost impossible for a tie to happen. To get a perfect score for Guts was 1,925 points, meaning that contestant won every single event, including the aggro crag. The winner of the episode was given a quote, piece of the aggro crag. And sorry to destroy some of the people's childhoods with this, but the actual mountain was made out of foam and particle board, meaning that the contestants were not actually given a piece of the aggro crag, but actually a trophy that lit up and had their name and episode number on a plate. Everyone would get a medal, with the first getting gold, second silver, and third bronze, all modeled after the Guts logo. Now, I also promised that I'd talk about Global Guts.
They've come from all over the world with one goal, a glowing piece of our radical rock. One question still remains. Do you have
For the final season of the original run of Guts. Most of the show structure was the same, except for some key differences. Global Guts pitted kids and teens from around the world against each other in a season-long scoreboard of medals, kind of like the Olympics. Also, as an interesting note, because I love E.T., he was a special guest during this season. In Global Guts, teams are split into the USA, Mexico, Great Britain, Israel, Germany, Spain, Portugal, and what was called the Commonwealth of Independent States, or CIS on air, which was the countries of Georgia, Kazakhstan, Russia, and Ukraine. Other than the Special Olympics episode, no country was represented twice in the same episode. The aggro crag was called the Super Aggro Crag, and in Spill Your Guts segments, if the contestants were not speaking English, a translator would voice over them. Other key differences included flag raisings, national anthems of the gold medal winner, and a victory lap of all three after the games. And finally, commentary in the nation's represented languages, and airings in Germany, Israel, Mexico, Portugal, Russia, Spain, Ukraine, the United Kingdom, Brazil, and Indonesia. 1994 also saw a video game based on the series, which was exclusive to the Super NES. In all honesty, the game doesn't look that bad for its time. It was criticized by some for its poor controls. Despite its popularity and originality, the show was canceled and its last new episode aired on December 10th, 1995. The show, even after being canceled, would be run as reruns on Nick's main channel from 1996 to 1999, then being a part of regular programming on the Nick Games of Sports or GAS network from 1999 until the channel itself was discontinued in 2007 for most, 2009 for Dish Network. After that, the show would run reruns on the Nick Splat Pod from 2011. Then Pluto TV picked it up in 2019 with the Nick Games channel, which was then removed a year later. As of now, the show airs as part of the Nick Games block on Pluto TV's channel, No Parents Allowed. During all this in 2008, almost 13 years since the original show went off the air, a reboot was born and My Family's Got Guts. My Family's Got Guts was filmed in another soundstage, but it was still at Universal Studios Florida, and was the first and only Nickelodeon production to be produced at Universal Studios Florida since Nickelodeon Studios closed in 2005. My Family's Got Guts was different from the original run, as firstly, it was hosted by Ben Lyons and Asha Curtin, instead of O'Malley and Will. And it was a tournament-style show, with 12 teams starting the season, being narrowed down to 3 over the season, with the last 3 competing in an hour-long aggro bowl. Each preliminary round would have 2 games and the aggro crag, and the points didn't determine the winner. Points were used to give a tenth of a second head start for every point the team had over another team, with a maximum head start of 10 seconds. The events in the games were a bit more limited, with there only being 12 games instead of the over 30 in the original Guts run. An interesting note about My Family's Got Guts is the fact it had 2 seasons, but allegedly only season 1 was aired in North America. I was able to confirm that season 2 was aired in Australia. That brings us to the end. The Guts series last aired a new episode in the US in 2008, and since then all we have seen are replays. From an outsider looking in, Nickelodeon Guts was a great example of the culture of the 90s in the US, a key part of Nickelodeon's golden age. It was certainly loved, and it would be interesting to see if the show idea for a show like it ever comes back. I'd love to hear your input. Did you watch Guts?
little cat.
I live with my best friend,
Jumping up and my favorite thing is sometimes he knocks over the box of cereal in the morning. These cat people always just.
No, I live with my best friend Andrew. Yeah, so he's a guy. Yeah, he has a penis.
Right.
Ned, I have a question for you.
Okay.
I don't know because I've never tried to get a job. Is it harder to get a job with green hair? Is it? I don't know.
Bartending, no.
No, that's a bartender, right?
No, like they like that I look cool and shit. You know?
That's a matter of opinion. I truly, and you had some good jokes. I truly was uncomfortable.
Why?
What? You?
But like, what specifically?
Rich is from Rich is a real New Yorker.
No.
Okay? Like a real, tough East Coast fight. Look at his hat. Look at his hat.
No,
I gotta get that has a fucking.
I know. I love your wife's comedy.
She's great. My wife. I'm not gonna fucking marry an unfunny,
Fair enough.
But no, if they were funny, I don't know what it is. You're likable.
Okay.
I guess if I was in the SS.
It really is. You look like one of the little kids that they put out right at the end in World War II just to take fucking Russian bombs right to the skull.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, there were people like that. Who look like you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Dave, what do you do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
I mean, I drink a lot and play video games mostly. Do a podcast, that stuff.
You ever make horrible decisions when you drink?
All the time.
Can you give us an example of one recently?
Well, so this is funny. So this past Saturday, I for sure got dosed with LSD by an evil hippie.
Okay. With a haircut like that, you're literally asking for it. This is why I don't go around with my glow stick collection at nighttime, because I don't want to get dosed by somebody that thinks I want that.
Yeah, a lot of evil hippies here in Austin. It's wild, dude.
Yeah, they're the angry ones. That's what's weird. Back in my day, the hippies used to be the peaceful ones. Now they're the ones causing all the ruckus.
Yeah. No, I was
trying to cancel my friends and shit.
No, I was trying to find where to do like a mic, and went to the bathroom. There's like a table of evil hippies. So like, oh, you're a comic. Oh, that's so cool. And I came back, finished my beer, and then about 40 minutes later, I was like, oh, fucking no. I am now blipping in and out of existence on the sidewalk on Dirty Six. And
Mario, are you walking like Mario? Are you jumping on things like that?
No, I just started texting my ex-girlfriend from Philly, which was a terrible idea. That she thought it was hilarious, so it's fine.
Do you meet a lot of girls being a bartender? I mean,
generally, yeah.
Yeah. Now, is it tough having 17 roommates bringing a girl back to your place?
What?
You have roommates, you said, right?
Just one.
Okay, I'm not really listening to you.
Let's go back to this LSD trip. So you're on LSD, you're walking down, 6th Street?
Yeah, I was like...
Chaos around you. What time of the night is it?
I'm not entirely sure.
Ballpark it. Jesus Christ, these kids tonight. Oh my fucking
somewhere
God.
In there, you know what I mean?
4 a.m.? Is it 3 in the after fucking noon?
Like 8:30. Like roughly 8:30, yeah.
And, Tony, I can't answer that perfectly correct, so I'm not even going to try. Wait, I'm having a flashback, 10:35 p.m.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, so it's dark, it's nighttime.
Yeah, and I'm sure that I'm going to get arrested. I'm brand new in Austin. I'm terrified. I started texting my ex-girlfriend, which is a horrible idea. And then I'm like, all right, I've got a little experience, I got it together a little bit and was like, okay, I'm going to go get some food.
And I know just the haircut I'm going to get.
Yeah, the young Hitler, yeah. The Hitler youth haircut, yeah, for sure.
No, it's better than that. That was your overall look. The haircut's something completely different. That's fucking wisped grass over there, my friend. That you might have one, but that's the haircut of a man that has 3 cats. I'm telling you right now. Your cat may be pregnant because with a haircut like that, there might be something on the way. With a haircut like that, let me ask you that: how many Yelp reviews do you leave a week?
0. I don't fuck with
Really?
it.
But you do complain. When's the last time you complained to a manager about something?
Never.
No.
No,
You're
I'm not
just a
an
guy
industry
that
guy.
purposefully looks like a Karen and never complains. It's so interesting.
Have you ever tried getting a job as a pest dispenser?
Have you seen the new Batman movie? No. I don't think you would shoot it up. You look like you would work at a movie theater.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen it yet. I'm trying to get employed before I start spending money. And, you know what I mean?
Well, Dave, we're going to find you a job. We're going to do something very fun here. We have literally tens and tens of friends that are bar owners in the city, and I am going to make sure that you get a job tonight.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. Dave Borowski, everybody. Getting a job in Austin, Texas, because that's the kind of power that I yield. Have a big joke bug. Good job, Dave. You answered questions. I can't tell whether Dave was great or he just went up after Emilio, so he seems extra amazing. We have a special treat for you right now, ladies and gentlemen. In the show's history, all around the world we've done this, and only 8 or 9 people ever in the show's history have won a golden ticket, which is where the minute in the interview is so perfect that we have to see them every time that they're in town. This is one of those men. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody. With a brand new minute from Toronto, Canada.
Going to ATV on the mushroom. Turns a shopping experience into an escape room. I was found naked. Covered in milk in the cereal aisle. Trying to spell help with alphabet cereal. I got hungry, so I ate the H and the E.
All right, he gives the thumbs up at exactly 1 minute. Jared Nathan. Wow. You did it again. These people absolutely love you. Wow.
That's the most love he's ever gotten.
Yeah, people are starting to catch on. These episodes have been airing, and Jared is a sensation. I love it. That was great. I mean, when you came up here, the place got so loud. You're the first person I've ever seen get an ovation so loud that they plugged their own ears. My favorite part of your set is when Rich Voss turned to me at one point and asked, "Is he mentally handicapped?" We've had the best day, me and this guy. We golfed earlier. We're out here fucking doing lesbian jokes. This is incredible.
Can you get on a plane with those box cutter lips? You were so fucking good. You blew everybody away tonight. They're not in your league.
Yep. No doubt about it. You're the fucking man. We've seen this before. A 100% batting average, Jared Nathan. So you've actually been in Texas. For those of you that don't know, he's escaping Canada right now. Hey. And when do you have to go back to Canada? Because you're only allowed to be out for so long. It's like it's like having a friend with like a bad parent or something like that. When do you have to be back?
On the 29th, I'm going back.
Okay, 29th. So you have a couple weeks. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
What do you? Okay, Jesus.
Actually,
What part in Canada? My wife's from Canada.
I'm from
Toronto. Yeah. Let me just
Help
fast
me.
forward this
Go
for
to the
you.
translator.
I know the answer to this one. It's Toronto. Or as he would pronounce it, Jared. What did you do for fun this week in Texas? This guy has the time of his life every day. I see him every day out there fucking. I'll beat my horn when he's out there, the handicap spot or wherever I see him, you know what I mean? I see him all around town. This fucking guy's always moving. He's out there walking around, fucking wobbling around like a bowling pin.
I was on a movie set on Friday.
You went
to a movie set.
A movie set?
Yeah. I was introduced to the director.
Yeah, the director.
Movie I'm gonna shoot next week, and Sony. They are looking for extras, so I'm going to put in a good word for you.
You're gonna put in a good word for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jared. I'm really looking forward to the opportunity. I hope my schedule isn't busy on any day that they're shooting. You son of a bitch.
I love this guy. So
I know he's the best.
So you're like so independent. Are you out here by yourself from Canada? Anyone else come with you, or you just come by yourself?
No, but Jason Rouse is my support worker.
Yes. Yeah, Jason Rouse, fellow Canadian comedian, takes care of you. You stay on his couch or something like that. Is that right?
I will stay on the couch next week, yeah.
Okay. Where have you been sleeping? I hope this isn't a sad answer.
I don't know, but yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
What?
Huh? Who?
John D.
What? Let's drop the stat shit.
What?
Let's drop the stat shit.
What else have you been doing in Texas that's fun this
I
week?
dropped some acid after the show on Monday.
You did acid? Oh my god. Oh no. Damn. Busy week. HEB, LSD, KFC. Jesus Christ. You on acid? What the hell is that like? Are you do you sound like me when you're on acid?
I saw lots of postulates.
Oh, hell yeah. I'd imagine that's what normal life is like for you people. You know what I mean? I like to think that. Alright, well, I mean, if you're gonna go that way, then.
The way Nurse Ratched treated you.
Your movies. Like, what did you do on LSD? What exactly did you do for fun? Where did you see these flashing lights?
In my hotel room. I don't fucking go on the street. Fuck that. I'm not that stupid. I did it in my room. By myself, man. I don't go to people. Fuck that shit.
Right. Absolutely.
I'm experienced.
So, did you do anything in particular in your hotel room? Did you watch something? Did you put something on? Or did you spin in circles?
Sorry. It's a fucking hazard, man.
I don't see the drool on the side of your face.
It is. We have a different angle that you guys have. You can't see the actual perspiration.
Alright, no, I actually forgot to turn on the chanting music on my on YouTube before it hits. So like, I'm like, we're trying to.
Holy shit!
Look
I
at my
feel the
phone
acid
on
right
YouTube,
now. It's
but I don't
kicking
know
in. Like I'm tripping. It's kicking in for me right now.
Can you go lift up the whole stage?
It is. He can bring the house down and lift it up at the same time. It is incredible. I love it. So, Jared, you're here till the 29th. Do you have anything else fun planned coming up for your stay here in Texas?
You know what I'm doing?
Okay.
How do you follow that?
Well, yeah, we actually have a method to our madness, so we are going to do that. So let's see if it can possibly happen.
I would love to have you on the show Wednesday also again.
Wow. And I'm actually doing an already sold out stand-up comedy show tomorrow night. And Jared, if you want, I'll have you do 5 minutes on that as well if you're free. It's good for you. You'll be able to lie to everybody and say you opened for Tony Hinchcliffe at some point. And technically you won't be lying. It'll be honest.
And I need some rocks moved at my house.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Lights. Flashing.
I love that guy, Tony.
My friend Rich, you asked how can we follow that, and I'm telling you, there's only a couple possible ways we can do this, and both of the options are here. Ladies and gentlemen, former band member here on Kill Tony, here to do a brand new minute, literally one of the most legendary characters in the history of the show, a force of likability and hilariousness, which we haven't seen in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, this is the return of Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Oh, shit.
Yeah, not as much applause as that stuttering guy. I knew that was gonna happen. And yeah, not Jeremiah or Joel, so sorry. They were like, Jeremiah's here? Anyway, I'm in town for South by. You guys see that festival outside? Wow. There's so many famous people. You never know who you're gonna see. I wonder if this is what people felt like when they went to Epstein's Island. Oh my God, is that Kevin Spacey? I didn't even know they had boys here. Wow. That's crazy. And is that Prince Andrew? I've never seen a Prince before. That's big for me. And holy smokes, Bill Clinton, what a lineup. What's this about? Man, Epstein and Ghislaine. Bonnie and Clyde action here. But they never got married. That sex ring was the only ring he'll ever get.
Boom. Exactly a minute. She knows how it's done. Former full-time cast member of the show, Los Angeles' own Jet Ski Johnson. Welcome back.
Man, I thought they were going to be like, vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah, no.
Just like, I missed that.
No, they forget quickly. Yeah. That guy that got all the applause has only been around for 2 months. That's all it takes. So if we learn one lesson here in show business today, it's be retarded. That's it. Surely you can't follow, no one can follow the retarded guy, you know what I mean? What are you going to follow up to? Alright, Jet Ski, welcome back. This is a very exciting interview because it's been absolute years since you've been on this side of the microphone. Before you were a band member, you were a comedian that signed up for the show.
Yeah.
Remind everybody, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just hit 10 years.
10 years. And you are a full-time employee of the Comedy Store.
Yeah, I'm working in the lot now.
Whoa! I've never heard of a female lot worker before.
Nobody has. Don Barris hates it.
Yeah, it seems like a nightmare.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
so-
walk across. I don't want a woman driving my car.
Yeah, no, I know. It's the best. That is a very hard job. For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip has a very rare thing on that street called a parking lot, and it is like it's like a little Tetris board. So for people to come in and out, you have to know the schedule. You have to like slide. You have to move 4 cars just to get 1 car out. It's like a weird,
stressful job ever.
It really is. It really is. Most of the people that you hear that made it out of the Comedy Store successfully, when they worked at the Comedy Store, they did not work the lot. It's very hard. But of course, just you
I'm not retarded. I work in the lot. My career's over.
you just break all the walls down. You're doing it. You worked a lot. You did?
2 days, yeah.
Oh, for 2 days. What happened?
He stole a car.
He stole a car.
Actually, I did steal a car. I was trying to steal a common girlfriend's car. Because my friend said, hey, you need a ride home. I said, I'll just take this car. And as we were driving out the lot, the comedian comes out with the girl. She goes, hey, you're stealing my car! And I was like,
wow.
I still took him home. Well, that was... So I wanted to bring it up that Dawson doesn't want a woman to drive. And like, I would be drunk as fuck moving cars in that lot. And they still let me do it.
Yeah, we were all fucked up back then. It was crazy. There was a part where the Comedy Store was being run by a bunch of people that were completely fucked up in their early 20s. It was hilarious. It was 15 years ago, though. It's only 1/8 as long as Rich has been doing comedy.
Yeah. I used to drive.
Rich is like, I used to perform at Ciro's back in the day.
Are you kidding me? When I used to pick up Moses to go do a gig, and I go, Moses, are you gonna do that fucking part to see bit tonight? Have you been doing stand up for 10 years or parking cars? I don't get it. You stand up?
I've been parking cars. I've been driving since I was 13.
Wow.
Yeah, but stand up for 10 years.
Good for you. And you're in a band too, or you're not in a band?
I play trumpet. I was in a band.
Oh, how dare you! You always try to make us look bad publicly. It's so funny. This guy's always trying to be like sad pants about it. Well, I was once in a band, but long before they left me, abandoned me. Old Tony and Red Band, these old band members, they're fucking jaded as motherfuckers.
I like it.
I'm kidding.
My parents are divorced.
I take responsibility. Okay, alright. So, Jetski, now you do play your trumpet still with other productions at the Comedy Store?
More or less. I've kind of just started working there, and I'm just doing stand-up like all the time.
I love that.
You know, trumpet's my second thing.
I love
I'm
that.
not gonna be like a famous trumpet player.
I love that. Right, yeah. Yeah, but it's fun. She mixes it in with her stand-up sometimes, right? I remember out on the road, you absolutely crushed with it.
Oh yeah, I'd hold it and be like, this is my rape whistle.
Yeah. It's hilarious trumpet. I love that. What else, Jetski? Anything else interesting going on?
I just working there doing comedy and hiking. I'm just kind of living the dream, and I love coming here. My parents are divorced, so I'm used to, I'll visit you once a year.
Exactly. You come back and you see your,
It's perfect.
Yeah, whatever this is.
Do you? How is Los Angeles treating you? Have you ever thought about moving out of there?
Are you kidding? I thought about it every day before you guys left.
Well, if you want to move out,
Red Band's gonna buy you a house? What? Oh my God, Red Band, that's such an investment. Thank you, Red Band.
All right.
I agree with whoever said that for the first time ever. Good job.
We got our own paths.
Maybe we all chant "Thank you, Red Band" at the same time. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So what stops you from moving to a place with an open economy and every reason to be here?
I know I'm where I'm supposed to be right now, just like when you worked at the Comedy Store.
Hold on a second.
I need to get better. I'm getting so sharp. I'm learning so much. It just is a really big moment for me. And moving here,
This is what I'm talking about. The great Jet Ski Johnson. Legend of the game. How long you in town for?
2 more days.
Okay, well, perfect.
You're going to be on both of our shows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, one more stand-up comedian to add to your list of people to make sure you catch more of this week. There she goes, Jet Ski Johnson, everybody. Guys, she was a member of the show for hundreds of episodes. Can you make some noise for my friend Jet Ski Johnson? Comedy Store royalty. All right. Speaking of people that have been part of this show for quite a while, this guy who's going to close out tonight, the final set that you're going to watch tonight, the man holds the record for the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He is the Big Red Machine, fresh off of opening all weekend for me, multiple times, and opening for Rogan. This is William Montgomery.
Hold on, first off, Redman, what the fuck do you mean you're gonna buy her a house? What the fuck is going on with that? Everybody, keep it going for Jared Nathan. We actually used to sell illegal timeshares to Hispanic people down in Florida. He was so vicious with the people. It was so weird. Just so we're very clear, I only wear my white Oakleys to church. That's the only fucking place I wear my white Oakleys to church, so. Imagine being the parents of Marcy's Playground. Hey, isn't your son in a band? What song does he sing? It's called Sex and Candy. Oh, do they have any other big songs? Nope, just Sex and Candy. It's all he'll ever be known for. Joe Biden's so old, they're going to put his face on the Buffalo nickel.
I think he might be done. William Montgomery never really gives a signal when he's finished performing, so we always just have to sort of guess at it. Very unorthodox style. William, you look like a guy that got fired from Best Buy today. For coming into work in not quite the proper uniform.
Yeah, I just got fucking laid off. I just ate some fucking mushrooms. I still do have 2 fucking guns in my goddamn truck.
Serious business.
I can't even find them back there.
Whoa. What else?
They're literally lost in my trunk. I can't find them.
What else do you have in your trunk? Name things that are in your trunk.
I have hoses.
Hoses? Multiple hoses?
Yeah, like 3 60-foot hoses back there.
Damn. I think the proper word is heese. What else do you have in your trunk?
I have 3 hoses. I have a bunch of cardboard back there.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of cardboard. I started having to recycle cardboard for money. So honestly, Redman, that's a little bit why I'm worried when I hear you're going to buy fucking Jessie a fucking house. What the fuck is going on with that?
I think she's a very beautiful woman. If I could help her out and support her career, I'll do anything.
All the things to say. He just opens up guns a-blazing. Well, she's a very beautiful woman. I mean, talented. What a creepy boy, dude.
Do you choose that outfit? Do you lay that out on the bed, or do you just pull it off and just wrap it?
Yeah, I chose it today. Why do you ask? Why'd you say that?
It looked great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I was a little curious why you would fucking ask me that.
I'm jealous.
Okay, good to hear.
William, stop being aggressive with the guests.
I don't want to.
What did I tell you about that?
You told me not to be aggressive with the guests. I apologize, Tony.
You know what? You look like, and I like the outfit, but you look kind of like Louis C.K. if he was stung by a hornet's nest.
talking about? I don't even fucking understand that one.
William,
What the fuck did you just say?
William, what did I tell you, William?
Who said don't be mean to the guests?
That's right. Very good. You're doing a very good job. You listen to me and everything's okay.
Okay.
I love it. So, when you did get dressed today, like, what were you thinking?
Why are people laughing at that? I'm a little fucking confused. What the fuck is going on? This seems like a very nice outfit. I literally...
You look like the video game character that people create when they're just gonna go kill themselves on Grand Theft Auto. Like, you make that character and then you just go to the biggest skyscraper in San Andreas and just jump off with no parachute. Maybe try to fire a gun on your way, but...
Yeah, Tony, I've been having a pretty hard fucking week, so you hit the nail on the head with that one. That's what I was fucking thinking when I put this ensemble on earlier. I was thinking, I am fucking sick of all this shit. I need to find the tallest fucking building in Austin. I still haven't figured that one out. If anybody knows, please tell me. I was on fucking Google for 6 hours earlier. It's harder than you think, trying to figure out the tallest fucking building in Austin. It was nearly fucking impossible. I was literally on Google for 6 hours earlier, looking up the tallest fucking building. I still don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, but you don't want to die in that outfit.
What the fuck do you mean? What does that fucking mean?
You look
I
like
got really confused by that one. What the fuck does that mean?
you look like an out-of-work scout leader.
God, why is everybody laughing? What is going on in here tonight?
Everybody's laughing at you, William.
What is going on in here?
Just don't go to the prom tonight.
I literally don't get that one. I literally don't understand that one.
They're all laughing at you.
Oh, like Gary. Oh. I'm sorry, I literally ate some mushrooms earlier tonight. I never do that. So I literally am horribly on edge right now. I literally, also earlier, 6 hours on Google, fucking 3 hours looking for my fucking guns. 3 fucking hours!
What did you have with the mushrooms? 2 meatloafs?
What did I have with the mushrooms? 2 meatloafs?
Yeah, it does look like you seem like the kind of guy that would eat meatloaf. I get that one all the way. You really can't complain about that one.
Yeah.
You look like a meatloaf lover. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
It's so good. The next day with meatloaf, you can just put it on a grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah.
It is one of the best sandwiches. So you are very correct about that.
There's nothing better than food that you can fuck before you eat it.
What? I don't know if I get that one, though. No, I get it.
Fuck meatloafs.
Fuck meatloafs. All right.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, you can yell at the audience all you want. Them I don't care about. In fact, let your anger, anything you want to yell about Rich or Willie, yell at that girl up there right now. You can let it out on the audience.
Why'd you fucking leave 2 weeks ago? I've been looking for you! No, literally, why'd you leave 2 weeks ago? That was so weird you would have left 2 fucking weeks ago. It seemed like everything. Oh, God. I can't fucking believe you decided to come here. Seriously, why the fuck would you do that? The fuck are you thinking? Somebody get her out of here!
Willie, how do you know this girl? Do you know her at all?
I actually paid her to be here tonight. I paid her $50. I said, yell raisin bread if it seems like it's not going good. So thank you. Fucking bitch. I'm kidding. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know who the fuck that is.
My favorite.
I just stopped. That was getting too low.
My favorite part of every William Montgomery set is looking out in the audience and finding the 2 or 3 people that aren't enjoying themselves, that literally are scared to death of what's up there right now. Like, this guy seems like he's serious about the guns in the trunk. Seems unbalanced. I mean, we know they're willing to take advantage of everybody. We saw Jared Nathan earlier. No, I'm kidding. William, what did you think of Jared Nathan's performance tonight? Did you hear the reception that this crowd gave him? I mean, you only got like half that.
I was hoping you were not going to bring that up. I immediately heard that. I was like, there's no way I'm going to get the same response. What am I even fucking doing here? What's going on? But I was very happy for him. He does very good. And y'all should have seen Tony when we had the shows in Raleigh this week. Tony guessed one of the shows. He guessed 3 different people's names correctly.
I was on fire this week.
Oh my God.
But I don't know why you're bringing that up
right
now. But it is pretty crazy. I do have a special skill where I can guess what people's names are, or what they do, or where they're from. Sort of. I just stare at them for a while. From doing crowd work in an empty comedy store for so many years.
Do you really?
Cool story.
People thought you.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know why I brought that up, Tony. That was a bad mistake.
Yeah, it was. It was weird.
Okay, I won't do that again.
That's okay. I'd rather you be mean to the guests than ever do that again.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
No, but I mean the fact that you thought people thought you had $50.
What do you mean by that? Seriously, what do you mean by that?
William, do you have any plans to see anything for South by Southwest, or any fun things that you're doing for it?
I don't. I'm excited about the shows tomorrow and the next night. But no, not doing anything else. Trying to figure out what fucking soup I'm going to make this week. I haven't decided
He
yet.
has a new crock pot that he uses. He had pasta visual last week. What have you been eating the last few days? He's on basically a soup-only diet. Clearly, it's
soup-only diet. I discovered, this is going to sound weird, but I discovered if you put hot dogs in just a classic chicken noodle soup, it is to die for. Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever tried that, but yeah, just maybe 4 or 5 hot dogs just chopped up.
Damn.
And just a classic chicken noodle soup. I don't know if y'all have ever had that. It is so good. Shut the fuck up.
The ladies are popping for hot dogs and chicken broth, everybody. William, you did it again. Congratulations. Thank you so much. There goes William Montgomery. Rich Voss has a new special coming out on the Witz Network in just a couple months. Check out his podcast, My Wife Hates Me, with the great Bonnie McFarlane. How long can this place get for my guests, Rich Voss and Willie Hunter? Willie Hunter of Carmichael Show fame writes on all your favorite TV shows. Be sure to check out HBO's Kimmy, starring our very good friend Byron Bowers. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, Sean Dees, Matt Mueling. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is official. That's Rich Voss and Willie Hunter. I don't think Rich likes this drawing. He likes it. Yeah, it's Ryan J. Ebelt. He's out in LA. He draws every single episode and every tour poster of this show. He drew that during this episode while it was being recorded, live from Los Angeles. That's it. The after party starts now. There's going to be merch in the corner over there. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. see how many of these I can do. We might have to release this one this week.
Right.
2 weeks ago. Next. Okay.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, Austin, you ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what, huh? Yippee! Brian Redman's here, everybody.
Hey, guys.
How about a hand for the band, ladies and gentlemen, am I right? Wow. That's the great Matt Mueling on guitar, everyone. That is D. Watts on the drums, John Dees on the keyboard, and our good friend D. Madness here on the bass guitar, everybody. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That is the Kill Tony Band. You are at Kill Tony, official live taping here in Austin. Brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. The two best strip clubs in the world are here. Also brought to you by White Claw and Red Bull and the W Hotel, where now if you stay on a Sunday or Monday night, use the promo code KILLTONY and save 25% off your stay. How fucking cool is that at the W Hotel? What a wild bond that is, Kill Tony and the W. There's a lot of more amazing sponsors. Here's a little bit more about them. Hey y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live in your city or around your city. April 8th and 9th, I'll be in Philadelphia. April 21st to the 23rd, come see me in Miami. May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part and the best prices. This is your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. Redman, you just got a new car. I just got a new car. We live that kind of life. You know about these guys.
Oh, and I'm going to use them soon. I don't know if you heard. My horn that comes on my new car sounds like this. Like it's the most embarrassing horn I've ever had. So I might buy a new horn. And there's no more talking to counter guys who need to order your parts and aren't really sure what you're looking for. Never had quite what you need. And then after all the hassle, we'll still charge you storefront markups. At RockAuto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at RockAuto.com.
That's right, Redman. So if you're a car guy, right now, go to RockAuto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. So once more, go to RockAuto.com. No promo code needed as the pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell RockAuto.com that you heard about them on Kill Tony. RockAuto.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Austin, it's Monday night. There's literally nowhere better you could be. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings. This is the return of one of our favorite guests of all time, ladies and gentlemen. From Los Angeles, California, this guy joined us at the Comedy Store. He's one of the greatest fighters of all time, everybody. The youngest ever champion in UFC history. Make some noise for our very good friend, the great Josh Barnett, everybody. Oh, yes. Powerful. Wow.
How exciting is this? Bloodsport, Warbringer Bourbon, Powerful, Josh Barnett. Hell yeah.
Wow, give it up for the house band.
I know.
That Wish.com version of Bolt Thrower. I like it.
Josh, welcome. Ever since it's become cool to slap comedians, I've decided I'm exclusively booking UFC stars to be guests with me. Yeah, no doubt about it. Try me, bitches. 'Cause I know your girls have worse things than alopecia. You know what I'm talking about? But that ain't happening tonight. Anybody tries to fuck with me, Josh Barnett is here.
That's right. That's right. Although I'm afraid of getting stuck with any dirty needles or anything like that.
Yeah, it is. This is you are visiting Austin. It is wild.
That feels like home.
Yeah, this is. I always say 16 years in LA. I moved here for this. I got away from all those liberal fucking smartasses just to live here with a bunch of liberal dumbasses. So, it's Austin. I realize it's not. I try to dress up and be more Texas, but the truth is I'm just trying to run from West Hollywood and I can't get away from it. Anyway, we're going to have fun tonight. Josh, you've done this show before. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up or else the angry West Hollywood bear will come out. Oh my goodness, it's so loud and aggressive and annoying. And then I interview the people for a few minutes afterwards. We find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? Your first comedian doing 60 seconds today is a regular on this show. Since getting the role of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, he's had the chance to open up for Joe Rogan and me on a regular basis. This guy is making a living as a comedian. This is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, I don't understand why Will Smith is so insecure about his wife's physical appearance. I mean, if she wasn't hot, we wouldn't have all fucked her already. On Tuesdays at 4. He's like, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. That's where her pussy goes. How are you supposed to make her come if you're talking so much? Chris Rock should have been like, no, I wasn't trying to make fun of her. I was just trying to fuck your wife. I think the real victim in all this is Demi Moore, who knew that Will Smith hated... Holy shit, Demi Moore is up there right now. Who knew that Will Smith hated G.I. Jane so much? Maybe you should have said V for Vendetta. Thank you guys.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. The autism in full effect here this evening. The great Hans Kim covering brand new topical stuff from last night. Look at you. Who would ever guess that we live in a world where you could talk shit about Will Smith like that? You know what I mean?
I get applause for it.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I thought it was funnier because I could never have sex with Jada Pinkett Smith, so...
I think we probably could. I think we should. I think it's not quite as hard as we think. Didn't she fuck a kid, like her own kid's friend or something like that? Something like that, right? Do you know the details, Hans?
Yeah, he was 18.
Wow. Friends with her son. She found a whole new Fresh Prince.
You know, if you got a trapper keeper, you can probably pass for a kid.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. The Fresh Prince of South Korea over here. Hell yeah. Hans, were you watching that? What's your take on that?
I don't think you should hit people. I think you should talk it out. You know, if he says something offensive, just be like, shake your head.
You ever slap anyone or been slapped, Hans?
I did punch a guy for throwing throwing his burrito at me in New York.
Whoa. Was it because it was a terrible New York burrito? Or was it because it was aimed at you?
Yeah, he was expecting Chinese food and I gave him a burrito.
Shit. You sold him the burrito? You worked at the burrito place?
No, he was just eating a burrito and he's looking at me. He's like, I would look back at him. He's like, what are you looking at? And I was like, fuck you.
Wow. Ew. What a badass you are, Hans. Such a nerd. You have some deep-hidden John Wick energies underneath there. It's very, very confident somehow. Where do you think you get your confidence from?
Just the knowledge that physical altercations rarely happen.
So you're basically hedging your bets. I'm probably not going to get this shit kicked out of me right now, so fuck your mom.
Hans, I'm always interested in keeping up with your love life. What's the weekly update here? You went from no action to getting booked on the show weekly, and then all of a sudden your wildest dreams started coming true. I love hearing about it.
It's been amazing. I hung out with 4 women, got a couple kisses, got a couple, dry humping.
Whoa.
He's moving quickly.
Hell yeah.
But no sex except for my steady, the Ukrainian woman. She's keeping me down, holding me down, mad props.
Slava Ukraine, someone's got it.
Yeah, they're beautiful people. I support them fully.
Under their legs, under your stomach.
Have you been sleeping with her regularly?
Yeah, like probably 2 or 3 times a week.
And that's this week too?
Yes.
And you hooked up with, and you hung out with 4 other girls? How do you have this kind of time while also performing so much stand-up comedy?
It's crazy what happens when you don't have a job. And Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan give you $100 bills regularly.
We expect you to pay those bills, by the way, that we have. So stupid.
Those are loans.
Hans, anything else crazy happened this week in your life? Everything good?
I went to my friend's house to play a little game of Settlers of Catan, and yes.
Whoa.
And then his dog.
I knew there was dorks in this room. Go ahead, Hans.
Love themselves. I went to his house, and then his dog actually bit me on the leg.
Oh, shit. How the mighty have fallen, huh? The teacher has become the student, and the student has become the teacher.
Taste of your own medicine.
Yeah. Your people went from biting into dogs, and now they're biting into you. We actually have the dog. We have him zooming in right now to the podcast. He's very disappointed that you're talking shit about him. All right. How did this happen, Hans? What happened?
I was like, hey, I'm coming in 15 minutes, but I was right outside their house. And then...
Wait, you called the dog on the phone? All right. Obviously, you guys didn't smoke the same strand as weed. Wait, there we go. Okay, very good. Thank you. Hello, is anyone there? Okay. So you called 15 minutes, but you were there, and then what happened?
And then I opened the door, I knocked, opened the door, and then he was like nipping at my hand, and I was like, oh. I was like putting out really nervous energies, I guess.
Yeah.
And then I walked in, I was like getting this blanket off the floor, and then he like, arc. And then,
wow, what'd you do?
I was like, oh, that hurt. And then some girl was like,
you turned into a gay man when you got bit by this dog? All of a sudden you were attracted to dudes? Oh, God, my ankle.
It's a stakes left even.
I'm just surprised that you're over there playing Dungeons and Dragons. You can make a savings throw or something.
What?
See, I know.
I love it. All right, Hans. Well, a brand new minute. You did it again. Very, very good. You're just a fucking machine. Everybody loves you. Anything else?
Minus though.
I'm happy to be here with Josh Barnett. I love you, and
there you go. Look at that. That's respect right there.
Higher. That's my advice too.
I'm just really thankful, and thank you so much.
You'll pay for it later, but thanks.
Here he goes, the great Hans Kim, everybody. To the bucket we go. The show begins now when we meet a complete stranger. Always exciting. Anything can happen. first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We know this young lady. She goes by the name of Christina Mariani, everybody. Here we go. Christina Mariani. We have movement. And, okay, here she comes, everybody. From deep in the upstairs all the way down. It's a big building here. One more time for Christina Mariani, everyone.
Hi. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've had a lot of really good food, which is almost the same because both activities make me moan, and afterwards I go vomit. It got pretty awkward the other night because I brought home a really good burger, and the next day my housemate asked if I had an overnight guest, and I felt too awkward telling her I was making sex noises to fast food. So I was like, maybe? And she's like, no, come on, who's the guy? And I was like, well, actually, it was 5 guys.
Absolutely. That laugh lasted exactly as long as you thought it would. Christina Mariani, welcome back to the show.
Hi, thank you.
How are you? Always funny you are, huh?
Oh, thank you.
Okay, very good. Wow. Where do you get your confidence from?
I don't know. My mom.
I love it. I like to think that this is what Chris Rock is like today. Is everybody okay? Oh, no.
I was thinking it was more like the Emo Phillips.
Rukita my in Malka Alama Shakin Shanabon Mutaka Tamana, Alpha Mutafo. Rukita in Malka Alama Shakin Shanabon Mutaka Tamana, Alpha Mutafo. Sham Father Super Lavanda. Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad. Sham Father Super Lavanda.
It's on tape.
The more emotional Evo Phillips. I love it. Christina Mariani. So what's been happening in life?
I went to a wedding, and my ex-boyfriend was there with his new girlfriend. So it was fine. I just didn't. You couldn't bring a +1. I was told. I think they lied to me. But it was fine.
This really happened?
Yeah, it just happened just the other day.
Wow. Where was this wedding at?
In Arizona.
In Arizona. So these are like mutual friends of you and your ex, right?
Yeah.
And you're both there. Do you guys make eye contact at all?
We were sitting at the same table.
Oh my God. Oh dear God, no. Oh no. Oh no,
It was okay. It wasn't too bad.
That's a more awkward table than the one that Jada Pinkett and Will Smith sat at outside of the Oscars. Let's see how many of these I can do. We might have to release this one this week. Right. 2 weeks ago is next week.
Okay. How do you both know the bride and groom? Like, was it his friends or your friends or just
from college? We dated in college, and so he was his friend first, but then I ended up living with them after. So that's how we kind of all know each other.
Did you wear backwards jeans to the wedding as well? Very rarely do people have the courage to wear their jeans backwards. I'm wondering if that was before or
I had to
after.
check. I had to make sure I might have. I don't know.
Right. Did you notice that his new girlfriend was giving you the evil eye, or perhaps trying to be nice? Was there any plan of attack there, or any communication?
No. I tried to say hi and kind of just like pulled her away and left. So I was like, oh God, no. I guess I can't do that.
You are so awkward. It is incredible. I love it. This is wild. Christina is like every girl in the rom-com that takes off her glasses at the end and like finds herself. You know what I mean? It's like so nerdy. What's not nerdy about you? What's like some of the cooler things that you're into or that you do?
Well, what do you think is cool?
Can you take off your glasses slowly?
No, Red Band, don't do that to her. Wait, will you do it though? Would you do it for us? No, you won't just for yourself. You get more awkward if you take the glasses off? What happens? What exactly happens that makes you more awkward?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
I never think I can't take my glasses off. I might get more awkward. That's incredible. Why do you think you're so like shy and whatever that is?
I feel like I've gotten better.
She's shaking way less than when she first came on. Yeah, making strides.
Yeah, we are. We're making improvements here.
You're pretty good, honestly. You're confident.
Tony Robbins, here we go.
So, Christina. How about stand-up around here? You've been single for how long now?
I like a while.
Right.
Yeah, but by choice, I think.
Do you get hit on a lot? I'd imagine because you're out there on the open mic scene and there's just tons of people everywhere every single night. You see a lot of the same people. Do a lot of these comedians hit on you? I'd imagine because they do. They shoot their shots a lot, is what we know. Do they shoot their shots with you? It seems like they would.
They're nice.
Right. They ever ask you if you need any help writing some afternoon or anything like that?
No, they want to write together. I don't know, but not help writing. I don't. I refunded someone yesterday because I didn't want to write their dick pic.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Explain to us what you're talking about.
Well, I got a message on Instagram and they were like, oh, I'll give you $50 if you rate me, and I didn't know that it meant his penis, so...
So what were you reading?
I thought maybe like a picture of him, and it's like, oh, you look good, like 8 out of 10, I don't know.
And then he sent you a picture of his penis, which you weren't
First he
expecting.
paid me, and then he sent me a picture of his penis, and so I was like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. So then I returned the $50.
Oh my goodness. Let me.
Tony, can we take a look at this photo and rate it for you?
I blocked him after that. I don't know if I have it still.
Right. But you did see the picture.
Yeah, unfortunate.
And you have seen penises before. Just out of curiosity, even though you're not getting paid for it, what would you have rated it? On a 1 to 100, let's do, because then we get an even more defined. Instead of 1 to 10, let's do 1 to 100. Let's do
like how it affected me.
You know what? You know what?
101.
Wow. Yeah, I can't imagine how awkward you must have been after that happened. That's an interesting one. Is there any times where your awkwardness gets you into trouble, or your shyness? Anytime you didn't say something would
maybe that story was kind of one, but it wasn't like too bad because it was online. I guess. I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now.
Right. Absolutely. All right, Christina.
But.
All right.
Christina, you here Thursday? Would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Yeah.
Whoa, there you go. Look at that. Christina Mariani, everybody. There she goes. On to the next one.
She's already got a book, right? Probably. Okay, back to the bucket. Let's get another one up here.
JC Madison is next on Kill Tony. JC Madison.
Here she is, everybody. One more time for JC Madison.
Thanks, guys. So, my husband just celebrated his 40th birthday. I thought it'd be nice to book him an orgy birthday party. I didn't think anyone would come. We've been trying to spice things up in the bedroom lately. So we tried pepper spray. It led into blind role play. Kind of nice. It was cool. Yeah, so I'm left-handed, guys. I'm left-handed, and it means that God hates me, but I can give a really good reverse hand job. It's really weird, though. I have to, specially order stuff. I had to order a special pair of scissors just to stab my husband. Yeah, it sucked. It's fucking expensive, guys. And the forensic people definitely knew it was me because of the blood spatter patterns, you know. Alright, that's it. Thank you.
JC Madison making her Kill Tony debut. Am I correct? Your first time here?
No, actually, we were here for the Valentine's Day show.
Okay.
A couple, months ago.
Yeah, no, I know what Valentine's Day is.
Good.
You performed on that show?
I didn't. Actually, my husband Chris did, Chris Walker. He came up, he performed. We're in a band called Tank Top.
That's right. You guys were on the show in Miami.
Yes.
That's
yes,
right.
we were. We were in the Miami show. It was a lot of fun.
Very good, absolutely.
Yeah, so that was fun.
JC, how long have you been doing stand-up? What the fuck did you just do up here tonight?
It was bad. I've been attempting.
Congratulations on being one of the 3 hosts of the Oscars last night, by the way. That's so cool that.
Thank you.
I'm still working on
I'm just glad I didn't get slapped in the face, so.
You did tonight.
Oh!
This audience unified. Turned into one big Will Smith Megatron over here. Slapped the shit out of you with the saddest thing you want to be slapped with. The only thing harder than a hand is the truth. You know what I'm saying, everybody?
Yeah, it's true. It felt good, though. I like a little slap, you know?
Okie dokie, don't know what that means, but you are about as funny as cancer. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Thank you. I feel like I'm benign, though, you know?
I don't think there's anything nine about you whatsoever.
I love it.
B9, maybe B2. You know what I mean? JC, what do you do for a living?
So I actually got a new job, last year.
Okay.
I'm a dental technician now.
Wow.
Yeah, so I make dentures.
All right.
Yeah, Yeah, it's not exciting.
Okay.
Yeah, so I make like dentures and I like 3D print night guards and stuff like that. So it's a big industry in Florida because of all of the meth heads.
Gotcha. I see.
And they can afford dentures.
Well, with insurance.
When you're doing dental tech, do you tell people to stop eating candy and give it all to you?
Yes. Yeah.
JC, when you're not playing music, what do you do for fun other than the band that you're in?
Shit.
What do you do in the band again?
So I sing and I play guitar. I write songs for our band.
Okay.
And I'm also in a 90s cover band. I play bass.
What cover band is it?
So it's called the Smashing Pixies. We're super nerdy. We basically just cover the Smashing Pumpkins. Wow. The Smashing Pumpkins and the Pixies. Yeah, so.
That sounds very depressing.
It is. Yeah, you don't want to see the people who come to our shows. It makes me want to kill myself.
It would have made more sense if you would have combined the names into the Pigskins, I do believe.
Yeah, but then I'd eat the band and there wouldn't be a band, so.
When a slap turns into a show.
JC, would you mind giving us a little bit? I don't know. Did we hear you sing in Miami? Did I make you do it there? Let's hear a little version of something. Why don't you tell the band something to play for a second? They're very good. They can jump. They're nothing like your band. They can play anything right away. So just tell them what you want. They'll immediately jump in. So just.
Are you for real? Fuck, last time I sang a song from Beauty and the Beast, so this is gonna be awkward.
Guys, be like all of her teachers growing up. Give her an F, a D, and a C.
No, wait. Like, if I could play the guitar, then I would do good. But no.
You want to play the guitar? You think you can play the guitar and sing better than you can just sing with the band?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Matt, what do you think about this? You want to give this young lady? I mean.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Look at this. Yeah, yes, a musician would put it in there, yes.
Yes, true. I suppose that I might need it.
It'd be super awkward bending over the table singing with a guitar. Are you ready to rock? I love this. Look at this. Who said Meatloaf was dead? Shake your head, yes.
Oh, wow.
Ladies and gentlemen.
This is crazy.
Yeah, you're living your dreams. You're in the music capital of the world.
It's true.
You just bombed. You have a chance at redemption right now. This is Kill Tony.
Maybe I could show you guys I'm a little better at music than comedy. So.
I certainly fucking hope so.
Should I do a cover or an original?
Just fucking kill it, JC. Go for it.
Do you guys like Johnny Cash? I hear the train coming, it's rolling around the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know where I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. I hang my head and cry.
Wow. JC Madison. I just wanted to listen to her all night. I like your style. I think you should always do bad comedy before good music. I think that's a thing. You should lower everybody's expectations.
Exactly.
Everybody's like, I hate this bitch. Get her out of here. Then all of a sudden you go up there and just fucking kill. You were smashing, and you're shaped like a pumpkin, so it's incredible.
Thank you. Yes, Billy Corgan would be proud of me.
Hell yeah.
I love you, Tony. I appreciate you.
You absolutely killed. Congratulations. You are indeed. You are right. You're a better musician than you are a comedian. JC Madison, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Take a big joke book. That's from the great Bonsai. He makes those with his bare
I'll
hands.
get better. Thank you, Tony.
Out of real Texas leather. Yes, we do have a very special regular, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, in the history of the... How many of you are longtime fans of this show? Yeah. Well, you're in for a very special treat right now. This is the return of a young man who absolutely is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Turns out he has a dilapidating disease that straight up kills you when you get it. And so he retired a few months ago. However, he's been feeling sharp the past couple weeks and wants to continue to live his dream. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lair, everybody!
Just wonder on my fight. Just wonder on my fight. Now I can only sing from now on because my vocal exercises make me have to resonate my totally different parts of my face. So I'm gonna tell my jokes while singing. Just wonder on my face. The AC/DC fucking retard. Hey, just wonder might be the heavyweight champion of the world, but I would fight his bitch ass. But I'm a cruiserweight. Just wonder on my phone. I thought you were studio musician. Alright, now, Tony, I can only talk clearly if I sing, and I have an improv background, and if the band gets their shit together,
What do you want them to do?
I'm gonna improvise a song off of an audience edition, but then they'll have to start, I don't know, playing music.
Hey, Mike, before we go on to this, just so you know, a lot of these songs we have to cut out of the actual episode. I don't.
I don't think we have to worry about Michael Lair hitting the notes good enough to set off YouTube's algorithm, Red Man.
It's the music. It's not the sound.
I'm pretty sure Michael's not going to shock us like J.C. Madison did. It's the chorus. When I was just a baby.
For real, I've been working on my vocal exercises and speak. I can only sing, and I know what joy that brings. So I want to sing, and I'll improvise it for all the dudes and for all the chicks.
Okay. Do you want these suggestions? It's yeah. All right. Anybody have any suggestions for Michael's song? What? No AC/DC is what John Nees suggests.
Tony, you know what?
Huh?
Oh, I got an idea for a name.
Yeah, you may.
I'm an improv guru.
Yes, he is. Josh Barnett, this is literally one of the greatest improvisers of all time.
I can feel it.
He had a shot at SNL. He basically told them to go fuck themselves. And then God told him to go fuck himself.
Oh, I had a great joke.
Oh.
I'm Josh Barnett. If he's sitting around for 3 more fights. Now, I'd love to bring silly, different tastes of the show. So I'd love to play a game right now called What's Worse. What's Worse.
All right.
So you're gonna get different occupations, one at a time. And when I say one, you get a new occupation. Well, with that occupation, I'm gonna give as many examples of the world's worst version of that occupation.
Okay. I think I sort of get it. I don't know. When listening to you, I feel like I just got shot by a horse tranquilizer. But I think I got it.
So he's going to...
Speaking of which, if any of you have Candymeter special K, I'll be in the bathroom after my set.
Absolutely. 100%.
So he's saying, give an occupation, he's going to give the worst version.
Yeah, and when I run out on that occupation, I go 1 or 2 honestly, and you get a new occupation.
You get this?
Yeah.
No, welcome to another episode of No Way You Do.
No, I also have taken horse tranquilizers before, so.
Welcome to an episode of Who's the Fucking Butt Is This Guy?
All right, let's play What's Worse. So I name an occupation.
No, you get from them.
Okay.
Worst doctor. Worst.
All right. Who's the world's worst?
True. You can't double jerk me with the music. I know music.
You're blaming it on the music?
Stripper. Oh, I hope you don't mind my words here. Next, stripper. Second, my titties. They're minus C-cup. Stripper. I hope you don't mind. I store my lunch in my pussy. Stripper. Oh, if you after this dance for $20 more, you can get a dance from my daughter. All right,
next occupation. World's worst mortician? Somebody said the world's worst mortician.
Oh man, what's I'm done fucking you? I'm gonna dip my joint in all this formaldehyde, and I'm gonna kiss the sky, motherfucker.
Next, the world's worst occupation of... What'd you say? Therapist? Therapist, this guy says, Michael Lair. The world's worst therapist is what's been.
You think you have problems?
Can we do one more? Because I heard a good one get yelled from the top. Can we do one more? I heard world's worst gynecologist. I'm interested to know.
Let me see that wet ass pussy.
Wow. Unbelievable. Just up here flexing the wildest of muscles. 30 years in the system in Chicago, Second City and all that. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah, but if not for your giving me this microphone, all of us wouldn't be having this moment.
That's true. That's true. All that great work you just did, you just gave me all the credit, and that's why you get to come back anytime you want, Michael. You're an absolute legend. You come up here, you smash, you know you're always invited. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Michael Lair? Come on, one more time for Michael Lair, everyone. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian goes by the, we know this young man as well. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. One of the weight loss competition competitors. We've been following his progress for about 6 months. One of the weight loss. He's trying to lose weight. Here's a new 60 seconds of stand-up comedy from Trey Pack, everybody.
I have 2 sisters. Both of my sisters exclusively fuck black guys. Which means I have 2 fat white sisters, okay? Here's my thing. I think it's great that they fuck black guys, okay? Because that means I get to be my dad's favorite. You know what I'm saying? Like some people get to have brother-in-laws. I get to have brother-in-laws. You feel me? I'm just happy we're finally going to have something good to eat at Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a girlfriend. My girlfriend started doing compression therapy. Have you guys heard about this? Have you heard of compression therapy? No. That's just actually what she calls having sex with me. Thank you guys so much.
There you go, Trade Pack. 55 seconds in and out. You've been on the show a couple times before, and also the weight loss challenge. A great set. Before we get to all that, I got to tell you, I mean, I absolutely loved that. It felt real. It felt genuine. It felt honest.
They're both huge. It's very genuine.
Yeah.
They both love black cock. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Right. What do they do for work? What do these big sisters do for work?
They just raise big kids. You know how fat white girls are.
Right.
Yeah. There's a lot of sweat and growth. Yeah, for sure.
Interesting. How do you guys think you all got so big? Is it genetic? You have big parents?
No, really. My mom was big as hell, but like not like
big as hell. Like,
that's my fucking mom, dude.
We're all picturing. We feel like the whole family looks like Gilbert Grape. Are we close to this? Or wait, not Gilbert Grape's mom.
My dad looks like this dude, actually. Man.
Really?
That's fucking huge. Working for president whole life. Why do you hit the fuck out your dad like that? No. Dude, no, my dad's in his 60s, fucking jack. Mom, she's lost a ton of weight now.
Well, he was carrying you around as a baby. I imagine he
World's strongest man over here.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially with your fat sisters in the mix. You know? That guy's just lugging you guys up hills and shit.
As far as I can figure, the dad must be like, man, keep bringing these black dudes around because I don't know what's going to happen. Either you should have to pass out. Who the hell's going to move you?
That is true. Trey, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I work here now.
So yeah, I work security for the Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Yeah.
You look like you can take a pounding.
Very, very interesting. So how's it been working out for you here at Vulcan? Have you had to kick anybody out? Have you had to be the muscle?
Not really. I mean, there's some huge motherfuckers that work here, man. So it's I get to come in and just kind of stare people down. And
Two of the best bouncers in this club are your tits.
House. You misheard. I'm bounce E at the Vulcan Gas Company.
Okay, absolutely. Trey, what do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Oh man, I do stand up every day, man. So it's like I love being at Vulcan. I love coming to work.
You also look like you do a lot of sit down every day as well. Let's face it. There must be other things. There must be a couple other hobbies that
Shooting cannonballs into your belly or something.
Right. Something like that.
Yeah, this Hans Camp lives inside of me. That's a fan. You understand? That's his new place. Yeah, I'm Hans's new apartment.
Okay.
Yeah. I love coming to work, man. I love bouncing. I broke that kid's dick. We talked about that last time, man. It's been
what did you talk about last time?
I broke a kid's dick bouncing once.
That just sounds like a missionary accident.
Okay.
You put him in reverse cowgirl.
No, I threw him down some stairs, and somehow his dick had gotten hard. I don't know, That's between him and the Lord.
You put those big, meaty, masculine hands on him, and he didn't know what to do with it.
So he was pissing.
It was involuntary.
Yeah, his dick was out. He was peeing, but somewhere in our wrestling match, he fucking got hard too. I don't know.
Damn, that's wild.
Must have brushed up against it like 6 or 7 times.
I was behind him. I don't know.
I mean, if it's one way to pacify a guy, that is successful.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna avoid my body touching his body.
I mean, it's a battle. You know what I mean? If he's a real man, he's like, oh, this guy looks like a man, but those fucking tits.
Oh no, I want to beat him up, but I also want to sort of fuck him.
It's interesting to get hard during a fight.
Yeah, hey,
that's like the ultimate fucking real. If you slapped a man with your hard cock, that would really be next level Will Smith shit. You know what I mean? Trey Pack. I mean, it's interesting stuff. Let's talk about the weight loss challenge. Have you weighed yourself lately? Do you remember what you were during the last weight loss challenge?
No, I was like 3. The scale's weird. The last time I weighed in, I was like 395.
Scale's weird?
Yeah, the scale, it's weird.
Is it not pounds?
Oh, no, it's Sam Hunter lost 60 pounds the last time he weighed in, and there's no fuck.
Josh, when they weigh that much, the scale just freaks out.
Yoni, where are you, Yoni? We have the scale.
It's like quantum physics and shit.
Yeah, let's get the scale up here. Let's see what's going on here. What are you saying that your weight was the last time?
Like 396.
396, and that was about 2 months ago?
Something like
396, 2 months ago. You've been here before, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't blame it on your shoes.
396. This is going to be interesting. He is turning on the scale. Whoa, it is showing straight up 416. 416 pounds is what it's clicking on the most. It's sticking at 415.8. Wow, you only gained 16 pounds in 2 months straight.
Get my beach body ready.
Yeah, you mean beach ball body?
Beach swell body, yeah.
What do you think's going on? What have you been snacking on?
Everything. Literally anything I can get my hands on.
Really?
Yeah, it's not like a big secret how I just eat like shit.
I'm gonna put a sunscreen on with a fucking super soaker.
So when you go to, like, let's say Whataburger, what do you order? Like, what's a normal order for you?
So the problem is I'll go to Whataburger and I'll just be too stoned, and then I'll also go to Taco Bell.
Oh shit!
That's the real problem.
Whoa, that's fucking
Because
crazy.
you want the fries and the tacos, and now it's a nightmare.
Oh shit! Have you ever done 3 in a day? Have you ever had like Taco Bell?
In a day? Yeah, it's an average day. In a sitting? Yeah. I've gotten really high, Tony.
Wow.
Exercise, that mean it's more weed too? Do you need like an excess amount of marijuana?
Yeah. Well, no, yes. I don't know. I just do too much every time, I think.
Clearly.
I'll just,
Edibles.
Yeah, they make gummy bears and I can't not eat gummy bears.
Right.
Oh, we know.
What would it have to? What would we have to? If we said that the gummy bears had fentanyl in them, how hard would it be for you to not eat one of those gummy bears?
I just wouldn't snort them, I guess.
Trey, you're very, very funny. You had an unbelievably great set here. You came in, you owned the interview. 8 minutes of just regular. Getting to watch people grow here is one of the coolest things, and this is a perfect example.
And I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Trey Pack, you already have a big joke book, right? You have one of those? Yep. Trey Pack, everybody follow him at Trey Pack Comedy. Oh yeah, we're having fun
Advice
here.
for our big fella though. Don't worry about scales. Lift weights. Use a mirror. That's it. You'll see what you need to see. You lift weights.
Yeah.
You lose weight. You get
Do
stronger.
regular.
And look, if you're 370 pounds of muscular, masculine manitude, ain't nobody gonna give you no shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is another special treat. In the history of this show, only 8 people have ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means you get to perform on the show anytime you want for the rest of the history of the show. This is this man's last Monday in Austin for a while. He has to get back to Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jared Nathan.
One thing I won't miss about Austin is the fucking scooters. I keep tapping on them because he's here somewhere. And it was I got attacked by a fucking crazy bird. The crew's name is Brian. I'm gonna change his name to Justin Trudeau, because he's always on my ass.
Yeah. Okay, Jared Nathan, absolutely. Justin Trudeau is up your ass. Hell yeah. Wild episode. It's a special thick accent episode of Kill Tony. But you did it again. You're just up here, you're smashing, you're the man, the myth, the fucking legend, Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. Looking like a fucking rock star here today. Sunglasses were crawling up your face the entire set. It was incredible. And you're rocking a cowboy hat and an I Love Haters t-shirt. Hell yeah, you look like every tourist in Austin. This is everybody that's visiting from LA. It's got weird. So Jared, another great set. How's it going, my friend?
Going awesome. Wonderful. Fucking amazing.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Is this your last week here?
Yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow very fucking early in the morning.
Oh no, how early in the morning?
I love you too.
Wow.
My flight's at 5:40 in the morning.
5:40 in the morning. Okay, that is early.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: when you get on an airplane, is it an extra small airplane? Like, is it like how it works with buses, or do they put you on a normal size airplane with the?
Son of a bitch.
Shut up, lady.
Right back.
Just because you want to suck this guy's cock.
Yes, sir.
I love Red Band. A present.
Oh, you got me a present.
You put my Red Band a present?
Yeah, I fucking made it.
Made it?
And then necklace out of Cheerios.
Cheerios?
Oh,
but he was hungry, so he ate it. Oh, that's disgusting.
Thank you.
Looks like he used dental floss. Obviously, his mouth was all over that Red Band, so, wow, you're an absolute idiot. Somehow you're the retarded one in this.
I didn't think it was you.
Wow, look, he handed me the steak that he ate Cheerios off of there, buddy.
Well, Jared, that's very nice. I got you a present, too. I didn't bring it on stage, but it's a book of fire trucks.
Fire trucks! I love fire trucks!
Wait, you do?
Yeah!
Red Band, how did you know? That is incredible. Wow, look how excited he is. I love it. So you said that you've been going to Lady Berkeley. What exactly have you been doing when you go and visit there?
Taking
Walks. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I knew where you were going with that one. Taking walks. All right. You ever see fish over there? You ever see any animals or anything? You see some turtles?
Turtles.
Wow.
Yes.
Did you make them little homes out of your Duplos?
Like out of his what?
Duplos.
What are Duplos?
They're the Legos for little kids.
The building blocks.
Oh yeah.
The building blocks, Tony.
Do you have
Oh, he knows what they are.
do you have these building blocks? Do you have Diplos? You do. Oh my God! Everybody's nailing everything. You guys are trying to make jokes, and he's like, "Yeah, no, I do.
Folks, look at this athleticism for the world's biggest pimp.
when I play with those vlogs.
It's most of his check baggage.
This is the fucking man right here. This guy's Now, let me ask you something. Have you been having fun being away from home, or are you missing Chroma's home? There's one good comedy band, two good comedy bands, sort of three, 4.5, 4 real comedy fans here tonight. The rest of you clearly hear from the Oscars audience last night. It's a rowdy crowd we have here. Jared, what else happened to you fun this week since the last time we saw you? Anything else?
I went to Corn and Corral.
Corn and what?
Corn and Corral. Corn and Corral, Tony.
Wow.
I went to Corn and Corral.
You too.
Do you get a discount there? Why would you go there?
Yeah. Golden Corral is Special People's Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Free bid.
What do you like to get when you go to Golden Corral? I got my money on a lot of mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, the little fried okra. Am I right? You love that? You get cocktail sauce or something?
And the fried chicken.
Whoa! Look out!
The soft serve dispenser.
Yeah, a lot of the ice cream, I'm guessing.
Yes.
How many trips? What's the most amount of trips you've made to Golden Corral? I'd be interested to see who eats more, you or Trey Pack.
I had 5 plates.
Wow, 5 plates.
I luckily was high, so
Jared's one of the only people that literally eats the plates too, and he's nothing goes to waste at the Golden Corral. Nothing at all. I love it. Jared, that's so cool. So you have to fly back to Canada tomorrow. What's the rules about this? How long until you get to come back again? What do you know the restrictions and everything? Are you looking forward already to coming back?
I need to come back in June.
End of June.
End of June.
Okay. All right. Is there anything you're excited about going back to Canada? There must be something you're looking forward to. Whoa. There's a lot of dumb hoes here tonight.
No, Tim Hortons. Yes, I'm one of my double.
Okay.
Tim Hortons.
Yes, that was the only voice in your
good weed, too.
Very good, Jared. You have good weed up in
Good
Toronto.
weed. Allegedly, yeah, good weed.
Let me ask you something. When you smoke weed, does it make you sober? I did. I've asked this. I don't ever remember. All right.
It makes me level, but to say that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, Jared, I mean, it's been an amazing run having you in Austin, Texas.
I'm going to miss you.
Wild viewing.
Yeah.
He's been doing every Monday, every Thursday. We love him. We're looking forward to seeing you at the end of June. There he goes, Jared Nathan, everybody. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's actually Kill Tony Famous that I pulled out. He was on an episode in LA and then on an episode in Dublin, Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Aaron McCann, everybody. Aaron McCann is here.
What's happening, fuckers? How are we? It's good to be here. My ex-girlfriend was American. Irish girls and American girls very different. You know, Irish girls want to do dirty talk, thank God, and with this accent you'll use to hijack a vehicle. That's it, you know. But American girls without audio, dirt, sex, where there's no need for it. Like, I received a blowjob one time, and it sounded like a Shania Twain song. Just, whoop, whoop, whoop. And I was like, that don't impress me much, though. But I was going down on her one time, because I'm a feminist, right? And during the act, it's a fucking Macbeth play. During the act, my lady did say, she said, what's your name, sorry, in the front row? Spencer. Nice. Tell me what you would say here, Spencer. Is this your lady? Well done. So during the act, I'm in the trance with Spencer, right? And she says, Aaron. And I was like, first of all, love, it's fucking hard. Watch your vowels, please. She said, Aaron, tell me what I taste like. You're on, Spencer? What would you say? I was paralyzed with fear as well. I was between her thighs, looking like a judge on the Great British Bake Off, just like...
extending the set all the way through, killing, very good. As always, Aaron McCann, or as I like to call him, the Thicky Gervais.
I get that way too fucking much, I swear to God.
Do you really?
Yeah,
You calling me a fucking hack right now? I love it. Another great set. Welcome. How long you been in America? How's it going?
I was here for a week, flying back tomorrow also, and then I was in New York last week for Paddy's Day.
For Paddy's Day. Oh, I'm so Irish. Your birthday Paddy's Day. That's my Irish accent.
You nailed it. That's like county court.
What the fuck do you mean I sound Indian, man? What the fuck? First time ever you speak up. You've been on the show 48 episodes. You just wait to yell at me? You sound like an Indian. I said it twice. You sound like an Indian. Matt, I know that sounded like an Indian. No, seriously. I am Irish.
I thought it was actually easier to understand the guy before him. Oh, dear Don.
Yeah, over there. You know the American girls talking dirty. Yeah, they're always talking dirty.
Yeah, you have a lot of words that you use that make no sense to us, so we have to just guess.
You know it's like a Macbeth, huh? We're like, I love it. Hell yeah. So, like, you still read, like, a lot of books and stuff, huh?
Not really, to be honest.
I picture Irish people just living in brick buildings, lighting candles, like reading books.
Eating potatoes, hopefully not being in a famine.
Yeah.
You eat a few potatoes, I'd say you're a big fucker.
Absolutely.
Oh shit, are you starting shit with Josh?
Oh yeah,
right now?
This is pretty wild.
Absolutely. I want all the smoke.
He wants it to get real cracking here.
I love it. So tell us, what was Ireland like during the crazy pandemic?
Pretty much the same. Nothing happened, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they locked you guys down pretty hard, right?
They locked us down, yeah.
But where bars were closed?
Bars were closed.
So what do Irish people do when the bars are closed like that? What do you guys do? Just
drink at home.
Freak out? Right.
House smashers. It's way better.
Ice smashers?
House smashers. Like you get to pour your own alcohol.
House smashers. Is this how you dance? You guys all dance? Irish people always dance like they're on puppet strings.
Where are you from in Ireland?
I'm from a town called Oma. So it's just outside of Belfast.
And what's it known for? Oh, you're Northern Irish.
Yeah.
No.
Don't blow us up. Let's beat the shit out of I love it. Okay, so you're locked down. What's your love life like, Aaron McCann? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking
non-existent.
Really?
Yeah, non-existent. I'm actually trying to get someone pregnant while I'm here so I can get a green card, you know?
Yeah.
So if anyone has space in their uterus, let me know.
Yeah. A little Irish cream pie.
It'll be healthy.
A little something in your pot of gold. Taste the rainbow.
Yeah.
Have you hooked up with any American girls? Have you ever been with an American girl?
Yeah.
What have you noticed that's different about American girls that's different than being with an Irish girl? Is there something that really stands out to you?
Well, again, it's like, you know, American girls just, there's more audio during sex. Like, you know, Irish girls are pretty mute in the bedroom, you know?
Really?
They might, like, use your back acne as braille, tell you to go harder.
Oh, wow.
That's about it.
Oh, my God.
Because they're blacked out, like, right?
Wow.
So do you walk up to the American girls, you're like, would you like to kiss the Blarney Stone? I just so happen to have it in me crunch. It's good luck, of course.
Has this been your first trip ever to Austin, Texas?
First time ever. I fucking love it.
What do you tell us what you love about it? Give us a little update. What have you learned this week?
Again, I used to live in California, so coming here, I've never heard this sentence before, but I've heard it here like 7 times, which is I'll be outside smoking, I'll be talking to someone, and they're like, listen, man, I don't know where you stand politically, but, and then just say the wildest shit I've ever heard.
Wow. Very interesting. I love your American accent. I like to think that your American accent is as funny as my Irish Indian accent that I do. Can you give us an example of some more in your American accent? Can you give us an example of some of the things that these people have said after they say the political affiliation thing? I'm interested in
He's like, listen, man, if I'm listening to Kendrick Lamar in the privacy of my own home, I should get to say it.
Holy shit. God damn, it's incredible. Do you have any more of those? How many of these?
I honestly, I can't say the rest of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is your political solution like, we'll get a South Orma sniper then, huh?
Very, very interesting, Aaron. You got yourself in those situations a lot. You met a lot of real, like, Texans out here.
Salt of the earth. Salt of the earth.
It's great. Like, I love it here.
Have you gotten to see some live music?
Oh, yeah. I seen the Netherire yesterday. They're fucking great, man. Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll play my wedding when I get someone pregnant.
Yeah. I know those guys don't play your wedding. They will play your wedding. All right, well, Aaron, fun stuff. Another brand new minute. I'm so glad you were able to get pulled out of this bucket while you're still here.
Thanks for everything.
Have a big joke book from the great Bonsai, Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Victoria Evans, everybody. Victoria Evans is the next, taking her time walking to the stage. One more time for Victoria Evans, everybody.
So, want to know a couple things that aren't like about dating a child and an alcoholic? We both piss the bed. We throw temper tantrums. We spill our food. And they created monitors for both of us. Yeah, that's all I have.
Wow, 29 seconds. That was it? It's okay, talk into the microphone. Nobody can hear
I'm
you.
about to shit myself right now.
You already did. On stage. Pretty incredible.
It would have been funnier.
Victoria, what happened up here? What the fuck? What kind of fucking meltdown are we in the middle of right now? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go to Kill Tony and I'm gonna do 28 seconds.
So, I'm a raging alcoholic.
Yeah.
Been arrested. This time around, though, they, third-degree felony last week.
Yeah, what was that for? What did you do?
So, I stupidly passed out in my car drunk.
Okay, how much did you drink that night? If you had to just guess. Ballpark.
Well, I picked up my car from the impound the next day, and, like, Buzzballs and tequila and beer bottles.
Oh, you drank in the car.
Yeah, so I got my boyfriend.
Oh, shit.
The safety of the
Do you have the sound effect of a train wreck? Do you have that somewhere?
So, you know what's funny? I used to put, like, in my dating apps, like, any guy would hit on me and I would just be like, do you want me to fuck your world up? Because I'm going to ruin your life.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, but guess what? I'm ruining my own.
You seem really proud about this, by the way. Like, why are you so proud about this?
For those of you listening from around the world, this is what half the chicks in Austin are like. So this is pretty exciting. Pretty exciting for you to get to see one of the real ones that really prepared for the show here.
Flesh, guys.
The only thing you're missing is bangs and thigh tattoos. You would fit in with every other.
Hey, and you know what? I just got this on today for the show.
Congratulations.
It worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
They say comedy's all about timing, right?
I guess so.
Ankle bracelets.
And you know, all I want to do right now is fucking drink a bottle of tequila.
Okay, but you can't.
No, but I can take Xanax.
Wow.
And I can smoke weed.
Oh my God, your life is out of control. What do you think? What do you think happened? Are both of your parents still together? Are they close?
No.
Right.
They're not.
Yeah. I don't think that ankle bracelet's a hand-me-down. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you know what?
It was your grandmother's ankle bracelet.
So it's actually the most expensive piece of jewelry I own now because it's $300 a month.
Oh, really? Do you have to pay for it?
Yeah. Which is fucked up, right?
Right.
I mean, that's money you could be spending on all that Xanax you need.
Exactly.
What do you do for work?
I don't.
Wow, you're the worst.
Yeah.
This is incredible. A non-contributing member of society that has us taxpayers flipping the bill while you're drinking balls in your fucking Honda Civic. What kind of car is it? What do you got?
You know what? I had a Honda Civic.
Right.
But
That got taken away from you because of your bad habits, right?
And now I drive a Hyundai Elantra.
Were you drunk when you totaled the Civic?
Yeah.
And did you get a DUI there?
No, surprisingly, the cop took me home.
Wow, hell yeah.
Yeah.
One thing when they put a bracelet on, another when they're taking them off. You know?
Yeah, but it felt bad for me because my head went through the windshield, so.
Yeah. D-Madness says he'd rather drive himself home than trust this troublemaker, Victoria Evans.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I mean, you're set boring as hell, but this interview is very, very interesting. So let me ask you this. All these guys, I mean, how long have you been an alcoholic for? Your whole life, right?
I mean, that's questionable. You know, they tried to tell me in rehab the last 3 times I went.
Wow.
But,
there you go, bragging again about everything. Like, it's so interesting.
I have so much to brag about. I mean, you just at one point have to embrace it.
3 times in rehab?
Definitely served it with a smile.
Yeah.
3 times in rehab, and now you have an ankle monitor bracelet on. That's incredible. You're like Amy Winehouse.
Pretty much. Unless it's the uglier version, I guess.
Instead of Amy, I called her Amy Winehouse.
I'm really ashamed.
All right. So you know the show? Like, are you you're just a fan of podcasts that randomly is like, I'm going out and this is what I'm doing? Like, are you allowed to fucking be here right now? This is crazy.
I'm confined to Travis County right now, so I'm within my bounds.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm shaking so bad right now, and I don't know if it's because I'm nervous or I'm having withdrawals.
Right. Wow. Yeah, very, very interesting. I think we finally found out something cool about you, Victoria.
Catching a whiff off of the bourbon I drink here.
You said that you threatened to ruin guys'
Honestly,
lives. Victoria, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I'm hosting the show that you're on right now. You said that you've threatened to ruin guys' lives. Have you done it? What's the worst thing you've done to a boyfriend or a guy that upset you? Sure. Okay, that's not the question that I asked you. You're not on the stand right now, Victoria.
Like, tried to punch them and beat them up, and...
Are you successful?
No.
That's it?
I mean, I don't know. Dealing with me is, like I said, dealing with a child. You know, I pee on beds, I pee on people, I pee on myself.
Oh, my God.
I guess you need to find the person with that fetish.
What's one of your good qualities?
So I am actually intelligent when I'm sober. I did graduate from UNT. I have a degree.
But aren't you sober right now doing all this shit on stage in front of everybody on the internet? Like,
wait, hold on a second. Hold on. What? I asked you the good qualities about you. Go ahead. You said you have a college degree?
Yeah.
What else did you say?
I'm loving.
We know you love alcohol.
Yeah.
So there is some compassion to alcohol.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Why do I have you higher up on my death pool than Michael Lair? This is incredible. And Trey Pack, actually. You're above Trey Pack, Michael Lair, and David Lucas, which is really, really hard to accomplish. Very, very interesting. How long do you have to have the ankle bracelet on for?
I don't know, but I have to go get an in-lock inner system in my car too.
Did you say that your boyfriend's here?
Yes.
Did he sign up?
Yes.
Really? What's his name? What's his name?
Angel David.
Angel David. I have to see a minute from this guy because whoever's fucking you, I want to see. I gotta see it. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, you stay up here on the stage. Sit right there with that bottle of Screwball. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Angel David, everybody. Here he is. With 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Who gave her the bottle?
Here he is, starting now, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel David, everybody.
I'm a first-generation American. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As you can imagine, immigration is a big issue in my family. That's why 2 of my brothers joined the Border Patrol. We can't have these other Mexicans circumventing the process we had to go through. Take this analogy. It's like you're waiting in a line at Disney World, right? You've been waiting 2 hours. Some guy comes in. Es que tengo fast wait. Is that really a fast pass? Are you really a refugee? Are you an asylum seeker? No, you're just poor and starving like all of us were. Get in the back line.
Wow. I was not expecting her to be funnier than you. That's incredible. In a stunning turn of events. Wow. Oh my God. Does she pay you? What is this? What is this relationship?
I brought her here. I made her sign up.
Did she beat your ass with that cut on the nose?
Yeah.
Is that cut on your nose from her?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Tell us what happened. So, for those of you listening to the show, he has an open wound at the top of his nose. So it's very, very exciting.
Yes, sir, I do. Yes, sir, I do.
Anything can happen on this show. You have an open wound. It's very blatantly.
Yes.
So what exactly happened? Did she kick you with her ankle monitor on?
This was before that. No, she got arrested in my parking garage.
Okay, so before she fell asleep for being drunk, before getting the ankle monitor, before being accused of a third-degree felony, when did this happen? Because the cut looks super fresh.
When she said she gets aggressive, she wasn't lying about it.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. This is one of the saddest episodes of Maury Povich I've ever seen in my entire life. The results are in. You guys are going to die in a fiery car crash together. Perhaps killing innocent people at the exact same time. There's no doubt about this. These people will pop up in the fucking one of the comment sections of something. We will find out. Like, hey, Tony, remember that couple you joked about dying? Here it is. Isn't this them? And the pictures are going to look just like you with that fucking shirt you're wearing, whatever that is. Oh my God! Did she just stare at that to get drunk now?
Yeah, psychedelic.
Holy shit!
Now, why do you stay with her? Look at these shoes you go with.
She said she has a big heart, and it's true. It's 100% true.
Wow.
Because you had to stab her in the chest and revive her. Couldn't miss that motherfucker.
Damn. She has a big heart. What do you mean by that? How did she cut your nose? While we're talking about her big heart, let's get back to the.
She could have done. Did she dress you too? What the fuck happened? Yeah.
She fucked you up, dude.
Did you fall at a TJ Maxx and come out like this? We're all the shit no one's gonna wear. So I'm gonna put it together into this gracious ensemble to bless all you motherfuckers tonight.
I like this shirt. I like it.
You do.
It shows.
Well, yeah, we know. You have bad taste. You like her, too. It's incredible. How'd you get cut on your nose?
Coming too fast.
What exactly did you do to get the cut on your nose?
I
I don't remember. I was drunk. We both blacked out.
So you guys black out together a lot. And when was the last time you two drank?
Last show. Last Tony.
Last Tony.
Yeah,
okay,
we're sitting right there.
Wait, are you trying to pass this on to him?
Hold on a
No,
second.
I'm not blaming. I'm not blaming you.
Hold on. You were here a week ago? Is that what you're
sir.
saying? Are you guys visiting from somewhere?
No, I live here. She's visiting from Dallas, Fort Worth.
Oh, your elbow's all fucked up too. Did she drop you to the floor?
Oh, yeah. What happened to your elbow and forearm?
Chalice.
4 open wounds have been found.
That's a different story. That's a different story. I got my own problems.
Did you fall off your razor scooter?
Yeah. Hold on a second. So when's the last time you drank? It was a week ago, and then what happened exactly?
Last week, we're here at the show.
So last Monday, you were here, you were in the audience, is what you're saying, and then what happened?
The next morning, I told Victoria, I said, hey, Victoria, like, you can stay at my place tonight, but you're fucked up. I'm not going to let you drive. 8:30 in the morning, I said, hey, dude, go get your shit together. Get through to my place, right?
It's your girlfriend we're talking about. Where was she supposed to go? She's visiting from Dallas Fort Worth. So then what happened?
She hung out in my parking garage.
Right, and then what happened?
Buzzballs.
More buzzballs. Hell yeah. And then what happened?
I get a call. I get a call from her father. At 3:30. I know because I was having a meeting at the time.
Right.
I get a call from her father. He said,
Was it an AA meeting?
He said, Angel, can you go to the parking garage really quick and just check if Victoria's out there?
That's how you know his wife called you Angel.
On hill is when I'm in trouble. On hill is when I'm in trouble.
On hill is when you're in trouble?
That's what my mom calls me.
On hill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you, lady. It's Spanish. Thank you. Wow, sorry.
I was struggling with that one. Thank you.
Walked into the wrong kitchen here, huh? Jesus Christ. So you said you're a first generation American. Is that code for illegal immigrant?
I went the right way. My mom did it the right way. She married an American.
I feel like you're Mexico's revenge on America.
I do have dual citizenship. I'm a Mexican citizen and a U.S. citizen. Yes, sir.
Okay, well, that's good. Look a little itchy and scratchy over here.
I love watching her off to the side at times, crossing her arms and looking up like, like, what the fuck could you be? What about your life could you be sitting over here to like, don't talk about that. You already got the ankle bracelet. You're already a raging alcoholic. Apparently, you're having sex with children. That was what you said earlier. So all this shit and pissing in the bed, and now you're like, don't talk about me getting drunk in your garage.
Angel,
now modesty shows up.
Angel, let me ask you a question. How long have you been with her?
She slid in my DMs in it was June of last year. Yes, sir.
Okay, June of last year, and you guys have been hanging out ever since. How do you think this is going to end? Tell the truth, Angel. Close your eyes and speak into the microphone. You're on a live podcast right now. Daddy will take care of you. This is a moment for greatness right now. Don't fuck this up, Angel.
Okay.
Close your eyes and tell the truth.
Okay. I'm a lover at heart, and I know Victoria has a really good heart.
Okay, hold on. Let's let him go. Get back behind that microphone.
I love her when she's sober. Look at her. She's so lovable when she's sober. Look at her. What are you talking about?
Seeing her.
She has great personality. She could talk shit. She was talking shit to you the whole time. But I respect it, but like she was holding her own, right?
She told us that you pee on her. Drunk? What are you talking about? I love this.
Come on, just pull some chente out of your ass.
How do you think it's gonna end, Angel? Let's get back to you. Let's close your eyes again and tell us. We know you've been the big heart. We get it.
We're both blacked out. We're both blacked out, and I get on one knee. Except,
why would you get on one knee to shoot yourself in the head? All right.
There they go. Victoria Evans and Angel David, everybody. Really? All right, well, then we have to put a ribbon on this thing. There's only one person that can end a show like this. Sorry to LSH. We're going to have to get you up next week. We got to keep this thing moving along. To close the show, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
God, who the fuck were those people? First and foremost, if anyone says anything about my bald head tonight, Tony's gonna come out there and slap the shit out of you. To make matters worse, Vladimir Putin said he wouldn't be releasing G.I. Jane 2 in Russian theaters. Okay, let me see if I can read it. Chris Rock made a joke about Will Smith's wife last night at the Oscars. In a surprising turn of events, Will Smith rushed the stage and slapped Chris Rock. In a not-so-surprising turn of events, Bagger Vance still be giving Matt Damon bullshit advice at the end of that movie. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars was a stunning departure from the Will Smith audiences have come to know and love. He helps Tommy Lee Jones save the universe in Men in Black. He gives Kevin James the confidence to find love in Hitch. And then he somehow lets Matt Damon get a penalty at the end of that fucking tournament. What the fuck were you thinking? You're his fucking caddy. Will Smith's caricature of black people, the legend of Bagger Vance, is almost as offensive as Will Smith allowing Matt Damon to pick up his ball on the 18th hole. When he's neck and neck with Bobby James and Walter Hagen, $10,000 is on the line. It's the start of the Depression. He just got back from World War I. Full disclosure, I had never seen The Legend of Bagger Vance. I took part of an Adderall earlier and smoked some weed and just started reading about Bagger Vance for 2 hours. I could have watched the fucking movie with the amount of time I spent researching that fucking thing. 2 fucking hours. I was reading the Wikipedia thing over and over again. I could have just watched the fucking movie.
Let me ask you this. Why, out of all of the things that Will Smith has done, what made you pick, without ever watching the movie, what made you decide that you were going to use Bagger Vance as a vessel for your jokes this evening?
I don't know. It seemed like a good idea. I mean, he's a mythical caddy. I mean, literally, it's like World War I times. He comes back from battle.
He was pretty catty last night, too.
He's got a thing for newsboy caps, I guess.
Hey, who's this guy, by the way?
Unbelievable. William.
Who's this guy, by the way?
William's weird with all the guests, by the way, so welcome to the family. This is Josh Barnett, one of the greatest fighters in the history of fighting, the serious podcaster, the founder of Warbringer Bourbon, the founder of Bloodsport, which is like pro wrestling meets UFC sort of kind.
My name is William. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Whoa!
Nice to meet you.
And here I was going to ask you, what was it like?
Did I scare you a little bit?
Did not flinch at all.
What was it like? What's it feel like being the most normal guy on stage tonight for once?
Yeah, that is true. You are like the most balanced chemical person that's been on this stage tonight. It is interesting. Normally you're the wild one, but turns out tonight was fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean, literally, who were those fucking people up here before me? Yeah. The
fuck was going on?
Nothing better than pulling someone out of the bucket with 29 seconds and an ankle bracelet. I mean, it's fucking incredible.
Got a dissertation on a whole life's journey, boyfriend, immigration. It went everywhere.
Who do you think would win in a fight between you and I if I told you I've been training a bunch recently?
It's a good question.
William Montgomery, 0 fights to his name, by the way. Used to ride bicycles back in Tennessee when he was in high school.
Used to.
Doesn't do that anymore. No fighting experience whatsoever versus a man with the second-degree black belt. Am I correct?
A secondary black belt, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah.
Multiple world titles.
Yeah.
So who do you think would win in a fight?
Hold on. I'm going to give this some thought. Let me confer with my other compatriots over here. This is actually a pretty serious question.
I think it's you. I see how bald he is.
I do.
Hey, shut the fuck up right now. That'd be good. People, that clip would do something if I slapped this shit up.
Keep Janice's name out of your fucking mouth. Keep Janice's name out of your mouth, Redman. The fuck are you thinking?
It's gonna be out of my mouth, man. It's gonna be out of my mouth. Sorry.
Just quit fucking talking about it.
Sorry, man. What's up your back? Is that a cape? What is going on with your shirt?
What is going on?
I got this on eBay. I fucking spent $600 on it. I put it on. And then it looks like there's a garbage bag on my back or something.
Oh my god.
I was horrified earlier.
Oh my god, it looks so stupid.
I put it on for the first time earlier. I look at my fucking, looks like a fucking trash bag.
Oh, it looks so stupid. It's incredible. I see it now. It's like a parachute.
It's like a New Mexico meth pocket on it.
Yeah.
It looks like my girlfriend's tits, but on your back.
Shut the fuck up!
He said it looks like his girlfriend's tits are on your back. One of the strangest insults I've ever seen. He insulted both William and his girlfriend's tits, who's not even here tonight, just innocently sitting at home, behaving herself, taking care of the house.
Yeah, I mean, it's
The drummer just touched it.
Lay off! Who the fuck are you?
Everybody.
I've never seen you before, literally. Who are you?
Oh my god, there's a button attached to that. Is there a button in there?
Yeah, there's a button!
It's for speedy deployment. What is the point of this?
God, just get off with me, Tony. This is embarrassing. I'm literally horrified right now.
Someone somewhere went to some clothing company and went, you know what?
Yeah.
I've got just the fucking thing.
Yeah. Let's make it, that's like a pocket for a better shirt back there. It's like we're supposed to keep the shirt that you're
I made a fucking mistake. I was literally horrified when I saw this thing on my back. And now y'all are fucking talking about. I'm horrified up here.
He saw the front of it and he's like, oh, it's kind of like shoulder pads and a duster. And then he fucking
Hold on, say that again. I couldn't hear you. What was that?
It's incredible.
I've been training!
Can you show us some of your shadow boxing? Let's get a little, can we get a little, here he is. William, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's see a little something here.
All right, here, Thunder Lips. Let's go.
The crowd wants it. Oh, shit. Something's about to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to show us some of his new training, some of his fighting skills. William. He's really making the crowd want it. He's going to do something any second now physically with his body.
He's sweating in his loafers at least, yeah.
It was pretty, I mean, I could see maybe, if you do that long enough, I could see maybe Josh gets dehydrated or something like that. Just
I drink enough whiskey, I pass out.
Yeah.
Like butterfuck.
Yeah, something could happen here.
Is that your fighting style? You just sort of bob around?
I've been lying. I've never fought. I was just wondering what you would say, but I think you would probably beat the shit out of me.
Well, luckily when he puts you on your back, you have a little extra padding back there. So. You're getting rear naked choked by a bullshit shirt right now. That shirt sucks, dude. It's gross. It's not even. It doesn't even suck. It's just
this
gross.
is probably the shirts I like, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, it isn't.
Being on his fucking pale, freckle-covered back is probably the best thing his shirt has ever seen.
It's like the back is like filled with air, like it's some type of airbag effect.
It's in case you fall into the river.
Yeah.
It deploys.
I'm horrified right now.
If it falls into the river, it deploys into a fucking floater device and it keeps him from drowning.
Oh, he's looking deeply in the eyes of Josh
Are we
Barnett.
about to make love? Are we about to rub red beards together and create a blazing friction?
Oh, shit. Wow. We did it. What an episode. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Amazing. How low can this place get for my very amazing guest, the great Josh Barnett, everyone? Bloodsport 8 is this Thursday in Dallas. Check out Warbringer Bourbon. It's an amazing drawing, as with every other episode. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel from Los Angeles. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com. Josh, you have fun here tonight?
I always have a great time here with you, with fucking Red Band, and the whole part of this whole process was I basically just hit up my buddies and go, I'm coming to Austin, let's just hang out.
Let's do it. We're going to do it right now. The official after party starts right now. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Next to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Matt Mealing on guitar, Dave Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and special feature today, D. Watts on the drums, while the great Michael Gonzalez is on tour. There's going to be merch for sale. I already see it set up over there in the corner. You can unlock your phones, hang out. Thank you all so much. We'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everyone. Sorry, Janice.
Texas. It's fucking 4:30 in the afternoon. Are you guys ready to do this shit or what? Huh? Yeah! I'm gonna hamper Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, which just so happen to be the two best strip clubs in the entire world. They're both here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, I'm gonna hand for this band, everybody. Does it get any better than that? Matt Mueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and that right there is the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Good morning, fellas. Yeah, it really is. We had a blast here last night. We're here again. South by Southwest is happening, and for some reason we decided to do daytime shows with the sun out.
Liquid IV, though.
Hell yeah, they are the very best at what they do, and so is Red Bull, White Claw, and the W Hotel, where now if you come on a Sunday or Monday night, use the promo code KILLTONY, save 25%. So many cool sponsors that keep this machine running, and here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live, April 21st to the 23rd. Come see me in Miami, May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing Liquid IV. What a game changer. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. With amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more, it helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of fucking hot yoga as of late, and Liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in, but Liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Red Band, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about Liquid IV.
I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, Liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator. I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry Liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. The stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time, a true supporter of the art form. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. I don't think you realize how lucky you are to be here. I'm going to ask one more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? All right. Every single episode, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week, no different. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. Two ladies that I've been doing this with for over a decade. Two of my besties, two of my favorites. It's the great Punky Johnson and Dicey, everybody. Wow. Saturday Night Live, Punky Johnson, and the Los Angeles Gangster, the Dallas Murder. Hello. Hi, Dicey. Come on in, sit down. Make yourselves at home. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, ladies. How are you? Oh, shit.
Puppy just found her father, everybody. This is exciting. That's your dad.
I miss my own this. Fuck. That's my dad?
Yes.
That's my uncle, asshole.
You're like,
Get it right.
You're like she madness. It's
Tony.
me madness.
Tony, I don't want to start with you today, okay?
Oh, shit.
Don't make me start with you.
Uh-oh.
Fuck you doing? Look like you should be flying a helicopter. Where you going?
Oh,
Still
come
on the shack.
God,
You're the wrong part of town, Tony.
Oh, the band's gonna jump in on this too? It's an extra long fucking rim shot there. Matt Bieling's doing his own guitar solo on this. You gotta be fucking the helicopter noises. Alright. Welcome. Punky, you've done the show Dicey. This is your first time. Dicey has a podcast called The Imperfection. We've done gigs. You ladies have worked with me for years on the road, opening and featuring and whatnot. So we're gonna have fun. You guys know what you're in for. We do have one more special treat. There's a massive festival going on. So you guys want a special treat? Sweet. Joining the band tonight, former band member of the show for hundreds of episodes. Here for this episode, right now, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary Jet Ski Johnson is here, everyone. What? What is happening? Holy shit. The stone cold assassin. The picker of moments, the chooser of words.
What's up?
Welcome back, Jet Ski. I'm excited to see you in your trumpet.
Glad to be back.
Hell yeah. Vroom vroom. So she's going to be joining the band all night. She has a live microphone because she's an established star on the show. And you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted stand-up comedy. Some people get big breaks out of this. They get work out of this show. Some people just fail miserably right in front of our eyes, and it's incredible. And it just is so, it fills it apart. It's like bone marrow. It's like a special, high-quality part of satisfaction that you get from watching somebody completely fail at their dreams with an opportunity to really do something great. After the 60 seconds is up, you hear the sound of a kitten, and they have to wrap it up or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Just really a loud and annoying sound. So, and that's it. And then I talk to them afterwards, interview them, find out more about their lives, and they get to deal with the forces of Punky, Dicey, Jet Ski, and the soundboard of Red Band. You guys ready to start this fucking episode? Jesus Christ! We should just have like one of those fast explanation parts. Guilt on user show, which soon the comedians report 6 just fucking do that instead of me having to say that every episode. But I guess I have to explain it to some of these fucking, look at these weary travelers that we have. Anyway, this is it. Let's start it with a regular. Everybody, here with a brand new minute. This guy, a regular for 6 months now. Make some noise for him. The legendary Hans Kim, everyone. All right, here we go. It has begun. 60 seconds uninterrupted. New material from Hans Kim.
It's good to be here in Texas. I've been dating a lot more conservative women, or as I like to call them, the daughters of the Confederacy. They keep trying to break up with me, but I win them back after 4 years of bloody struggle. They keep making statues to their ex, and they won't take it down. Kind of annoying. I don't understand conservative women. You're just going to let men tell you what to do with your body. That sounds like a liberal thing to do. You should try to win instead of just letting men win. I don't respect people who don't try to win. But good to be here. I accidentally came on this girl's sheets, and she was like, "Oh, I have to wash these now. What a hassle." But if she came on my sheets, I would wash those things for days. I'd wear it as a cape, go to a bar. Everyone thinks Asian women are sexy. Not everyone thinks Asian men are sexy, which doesn't make any sense, because how do you think Asian women are created? Me fucking. I'm a crucial part of the sexy process. Please stop trying to skip me. Alright, thank you.
Adorable. I mean, is there anything cuter in the world than a brand new minute from Hans Kim? Welcome back, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Indeed. Okay. You sort of lost everybody for a second. Which is a rare treat coming from you.
Yeah, I went political and
it's 4 in the afternoon. Like, Jesus, of all the days to pick your fucking politics. It was fun to watch you recover, though. Yeah, there's nothing better than 30 seconds into a set, someone says, "Good to be here." You know what I mean? A true reset. You got Red Band and I to really laugh hard at that one. I love it. So, what's been going on, Hans? How are you enjoying the festival?
I've been having a great time. I've been socializing till 4 a.m., talking to beautiful ladies and walking up to their car and watching them drive away.
Wow. How many ladies have you walked to their car?
Just one.
Is that like your move, or are you like, can I walk you to your car?
Yeah, I mean, whenever I can, I try to get them alone.
Ladies, Hans has a little bit of trouble closing. Punky is a closer. All right. I don't know if you know. Yep. They have their own entourage, of course. Everybody's. This is how it works. Having Punky and Dicey on the show special, one of the members of their crew brought a baby with them. Everybody, just so you know what kind of thug life we're living here. My gangster friends. Dallas is Dicey. New Orleans, Punky. I mean, it's my way of saying your ghetto is fuck, ladies. Happy to have you here.
You're canceled. This is how you raise children, okay? You raise them to come to bars and go get your goddamn packs of cigarettes. That's what bring it back. Okay, these soft motherfuckers. Bitch, go down the street and give me a goddamn pack of Coke 50.
The baby's in a stroller. I don't think it can get cigarettes.
They roll it down like a wheelchair, nigga. Come on.
Hans, have you ever been with a powerful black woman before?
I actually lost my virginity to a PBW.
A PBW? Are you placing an order right now? Oh my goodness. Did you say PBW?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a PBW?
Powerful black woman.
It sounded like a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
That's what I thought. That's where I thought. I thought it was peanut butter wafer for a second.
I thought it was peanut butter watermelon.
Okie dokie. This is why Hans can't close, everybody. Sometimes you can just see it publicly, right in front of your very eyes.
He's a motherfucker. Because the whole time he was talking, I was looking for some compound chicken, nigga. I'm like, what? You ain't bring no spring rolls, no appetizers, nigga, no garlic noodles. What the fuck? You were useless.
Dicey, what do you think about this? What's going on here?
I just keep seeing Road Trip. You know, when he got the black bitches draw the big.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's just what that's.
Thank you.
Now, have either of you ladies ever been with an Asian?
No.
I got all the way to the M in man before I realized it's gonna be a no from Punky.
Hey, I like it.
Maybe that's how you become the level of lesbian that you are. Are you the woman that he lost his virginity to? And you're like, I'm never doing this again.
He took me to my first buffet.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's my
He said watermelon. I get to go in on this nigga.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hans, did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to Georgia Tech. Graduated with a Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering with a 2.6 GPA.
2.6? What the fuck?
My heart wasn't really in it.
Wow. How does that happen? How does an Asian have a 2.6 GPA? We've never heard of anything like this.
What a waste of an Asian man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. We could have sent dicey and to get a 2.6. You know what I mean? How does that happen? Did you not do your homework?
I tried at the very last minute. I just sort of like, I played more basketball. I played a lot of basketball. I played a lot of StarCraft too.
Is there an Asian instrument playing over your, you play basketball?
Yeah.
I can't imagine how bad you must be at basketball.
I'm more of like a all-around player. I run around, distract the audience.
Oh, distract the audience. A very critical part of any basketball team. Say, hey, over here, everybody.
So you a Harlem Globetrotter is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, I'm like a Chinatown Globetrotter.
Wow, look at that.
A CTGT.
Oh, shit. Well, Hans, you got the show started. We love you. You're a legend. You admit it, every single episode's not an easy job, and thanks for coming in.
Thank you very much.
The great Hans Kim. All right. This is where shit gets a little bit crazy. I'm going to pull a name out of a bucket now. Could be you that signed up, perhaps to do stand-up for the first time. Could be someone who's been trying to get up for months, hoping to break through into the scene. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going up out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Alvin Schaub. Alvin Schaub is first on Keltone.
Hey, they say one in the hand's worth two in the bush. Unless we're talking about big fat cocks. They say the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, but it takes a lot longer when you're dragging a big fat cock. Yeah, I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, but I fear no evil, for I cast a long shadow from my big fat cock. You guys know that. Hey, I had a very expensive auto repair lady. Very expensive, yeah. Cost me an arm and a leg and a big fat cock, guys. Yeah, they say a Little Caesar's pizza can feed a family of four, but so can my big fat cock. Ma'am, help me remember my password. 10 letters, rhymes with Matlock. Yeah, it's big fat cock. Anyway, that's it for me. Thank you very much.
Wow. An amazing piece of art right there, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we've seen Michelangelo, we've seen...
That's alright, they're pretty funny, yeah.
Wow. You are the fucking rookie of the year. Look at you. Stuck here having a blast, talking about his big fat cock. Ladies, what do you think about this?
Well, for somebody who can't see their cock, you got a lot to say about your big fat cock.
Oh, actually, you missed the joke. It's actually a two-part. Big fat cock, yeah.
That's the level. Like if it was an elevator, that would be in the different levels. Wow, look at you.
I didn't miss the joke. I know you don't have a big fat cock.
That's part of the joke, I suppose.
You have... This laugh that he does after he says things, your laugh is so contagious, it's crazy.
People are referring to it as chortling. It's like,
I'm gonna tell you fucking something right now.
What? Well, maybe after the show, yeah. Oh, right on now we can't do this. It's YouTube.
He wants to see it. I mean, technically, you could. Well, I mean, D's blind, so you could face that way. Just play your hands. I'm just kidding, D. I'm kidding. Covering your ears isn't going to protect you, by the way, from a big fat cock.
It's more of a visual. What can he do?
D would just pretend it's a big fat pussy. Wow, he took his sunglasses off, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Very cool.
Makes sense.
It's like seeing the neighbor from Home Improvement for the first time. You know what I mean? It's like when you finally popped his head over the fence. It's like, oh, hey, there it is. I've always wondered. All right, let's talk about you big, likable, jolly motherfucker.
Yeah.
You have a voice that I find to be so unbelievably comforting. Can you just like say anything just for a few seconds in a row? Can you just like do like the Pledge of Allegiance or something like that?
I don't know if I know that off the top of my head. I could say, hey, thanks for having me on the show. Does that sound good? Like that? Yeah.
I like it better when you believe in what you're saying. You said
No. I didn't think
you said that
well,
sort of in question.
generally, I can't get on this because I got trivia on Monday. So, this is a very big
You
deal
have
for me.
trivia?
I host trivia games, yeah.
Oh, holy shit! I love that. We talked about this before.
Actually, I met you one time at Baker Street. I think that was the first time we met when you were in town here.
Okay, yeah, I do remember that on the patio area.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good show on Tuesdays. Yeah.
Trivia night. Interesting.
Yeah,
Are you like a trivia master?
Well, so I run my own company. So I host a game on Monday at the Barton Springs Saloon and Tuesday at the Lucky Duck, and I write my own questions. And then, it's just like my own little enterprise, Yeah, it's fun. Every week I write about 40 of them.
I think so.
Well, I've been doing that for a while, about maybe like 8 or 9 years.
Okay.
So it's fun.
But you're good at trivia yourself?
I'm horrible at trivia. I'm actually very bad at it. The skill of it is the writing the questions precisely is sort of the skill there, yeah.
Is every answer to your question my big fat cock?
Jet ski. The backlights have activated.
Believe it or not,
Of moments.
they get 100% every week.
Look at how you laugh. It's the cutest thing.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I host trivia shows.
You really make money hosting trivia shows?
Well, and I also host the Lucky Duck Open Mic, and I host another showcase at
And that's what you do for a living?
Well, it's almost a living, yeah, but I'm getting there.
Yeah. A lot of people come back to play trivia.
Believe it or not.
Yoni, get your handheld camera in close on this guy's lap.
I've had...
I need the people to really get in there so that the fucking YouTube can see what the fuck I'm talking about. Now, don't lean into it. Come back over here. Normal interview. Play it cool. Welcome to Hollywood.
There we go.
I love it.
Tony, I can only see him shaking. I'm really afraid he's gonna fall on me.
No,
It
I have
is.
strong legs.
It's a very bouncy structure. So let's talk about it, Alden. You do that. You do trivia. You have fun with that. What else? What else about Alden? What would surprise us about you? Any special skills or talents or hobbies other than hosting trivia?
I guess I make my own homemade hummus.
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's
Probably
very
from your
popular,
big
yeah.
fat cock.
Yeah, that's how I get the fat part, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I make it at home. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
You make homemade hummus?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Fucking disgusting.
No, it's so good.
I just picture a kitchen sink filled with fucking frothy hummus.
No, it's so easy. Do you have an
And just you sweating over it, just like,
it's just going to be good hummus. No, I let the machines do all the work. Yeah.
you have hummus machines?
So do you have an Instant Pot? Yeah.
What?
Do you have an Instant Pot?
No.
Oh, well, then it'll take a lot longer for you. No, if you have an Instant Pot and a food processor, that's all you need.
What is an Instant Pot?
Well, it's like a pressure cooker. And then you just like cook things faster in there. You just put a bunch of dry garbanzo beans in there.
Oh shit.
And you take a nap.
Wow. I think a lot of people have been wondering what kind of diet did they have to go on to look like you, and this is what we're finding
If
out.
you want to become a big man, oh yeah, garbanzo beans, I guess.
Throw garbanzo beans in a pressure cooker. You know, Tony, all I like to do is bust out my Instapot and...
That's a pretty good impression. I actually give out the hummus quite a bit at the shows. People seem to like it.
You give it out